everybody, welcome on in welcome on in Mystery, and anyone else who may be watching to the one, the only, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Now, some of you may know that this is a kind of a special playthrough for me, for various reasons. First of all, the Xenoblade franchise is in fact my favorite game series of all time. Which also contains my favorite video game of all time. This is not that game. We already got a definitive version of it a few years back now. This is instead the last game of the Xenoblade games to be ported to the Switch. Now, every single Xenoblade game is on Switch, which first of all, is freaking awesome. I love that. I love it so much. In fact, at one point, Monolith Soft even said it would be impossible to port this game, or at least not practical in any way, shape, or form to port this game from the Wii U because of its sheer scope, which makes it managing to sneak its way onto the Switch at the end of its lifespan all the better. In addition to all of that, I actually did live stream this game before, back in 2019, 6 freaking years ago, but almost every single VOD from it is lost to time, and it wasn't a great playthrough for a few reasons. And so now I think it's as good of a time as any to remaster it and get an excuse to play a Xenoblade game, because I've been wanting to on stream for so long now. I'll probably do Torna at some point, but that was what I was gonna go with originally. But hey, we have this. They've added some new content that I know very little about. I do know a lot of the quality of life stuff they've done, but the new content I'm very in the dark in, so yeah. Of course, I won't be talking about like story spoilers for stuff I do know about, so if anyone in chat cares about it, then you're all gonna be along for the ride. But yeah, I have no announcements or anything. I am gonna just be probably streaming more of this tomorrow and on Saturdays regularly. I'll still have Saturdays as, you know, something I can switch up, but expect a lot of double X streams, because this is a very massive game. And of course we have Split Fiction on Sunday per usual. I don't have anything else to say though. No other announcements or anything. I think that is probably just gonna be it. Extra large, the joke was right there. True. Although, in my defense, it's actually called Xenoblade Chronicles Cross in Japan. That's the original name, which is very interesting. So, that's my excuse. I had that trivia and it prevented me from coming up with the very obvious pun. Well done, though. Alright. Also, first time I've booted up my Switch in a hot minute, other than to get on and choose a Splatfest team, but I didn't even play anything, so whatever. Wow, the title screen music restarted the second I zoomed back in. That's rad. Anyways, let us begin. Nintendo. There's the plate. Monolith Soft. The plate of the legend. Yep, close enough, really. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
And that is the set piece opener for Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yeah, it would be a very nice night spectacle, seeing all the pretty lights until, you know, the entire Earth kind of gets destroyed. So yes, this is in fact a game set in, I guess, technically the real world. And Earth is gone. It blew up. Earth got caught in the middle of a galactic feud, and they're like, you know what? Screw humans anyways. 2054, that's only 29 years away. Oh boy. Why did they have to come in and blow up the entire thing? So rude. I know, right? They really just said screw humans in particular. I mean, it is said that the fact that Earth got blown up was literally purely collateral, so sucks to be human. Alright, so I already know what I'm gonna be going for this, as I've already played the game, and so I had already something in mind. But I want to go through the character creator, because this is the only Xenoblade game where you actually get to create the playable character, customize them. Earth got pissed on, Eggman finally finished his business. Yes, he did. So we have a bunch of these different, you know, bases we can work with. For some reason, Yu Narukami is just here. That's his hairstyle. You can choose the height, and by that it's just scaling the model up and down, which is really funny. You got a bunch of skin choices. You can do literally anything. Literally anything. Any color. Any color. Got a few different freckles options, different cheek options, some scars. Collateral? What do you mean collateral? They released a space nuke directly on Earth, at least move away a little, come on. No, that's the thing, Rube. It was just 2 advanced civilizations that were just throwing nukes at each other. It was truly just collateral, which is very depressing. Of course, we have a bunch of different hairstyles. The different bases have a few different ones. There's some reference ones to other Xenoblade games. I think this is Ion's. I think from Xenoblade 3, you can make them a true, or you can give them some special, like, hair modifiers. I don't know why, or how much that changes. But yeah, a lot of hairstyles have special things where they just give it the little hair flick like a Danganronpa Pro tags. Males get a beard option. Change your hair to, again, literally anything. Damn, Avatar Alsu! We're getting there, Fire. We're getting there. Welcome on in, though. How are you doing? They could have accidentally caught Black Hole show up, and I'm sure you're sure they wouldn't want that unless they have something to deal with that. Who knows at this point? Who knows what they got? Got a bunch of funny eyes. Wow, he just has the worst case of pink eye or has no sleep whatsoever. Can give him lizard eyes for some reason. So many options. I love it. It's not the most robust character creator, but it's nice. There's tons of other things with like face paint. That's a reference to like Xenoblade X promo art. Got the Monado. Of course, here's the main reason why I chose to go with the male avatar first, because there's a lot of familiar voices for those who have played various games. For example,
they staggered. Hey there. All right, it's on.
Both Persona 3 Makoto and Persona 4 Yosuke, very low in Thal. We have, of course, Bryce Papenbrook, who's made a lot of appearances everywhere, but I'm most familiar with his role of playing Makoto Naegi and Nagito Komaeda in Danganronpa. Welcome back, Vortex. How are you doing? Nice to see ya.
I'll do what I can to help. Huh? We've still got a ways to go.
We have Keith Silverstein, who also plays a very important character in the Persona universe.
Yo. Yo. No. Yo.
If anyone can recognize it other than the person here who knows, then I'm so sorry. Yes and no, Rube. It's Joker, but it's not actually Joker. Xander's not here, unfortunately. But we do have...
Ready? Game and set. Game and set.
We have Akechi.
Hey! Hey! Game and set.
Which is the most cursed one, I feel, personally.
Game and set.
It's just Akechi. Your spring schedule's starting to get chaotic with sports. Well, I wish you the best with those. Sounds like it's been keeping you busy, but sports is a good thing to get into. That's good to hear. Yeah, Rube, it's literally just Akechi.
What? Greetings.
I don't actually know Ben Diskin.
Let's do this thing. Hey there. Hey there. Let's do this thing. Yeah. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, I don't recognize his voice. I don't know what roles he plays, but he probably has his own thing. You know it's not Joker, but he likes to make every single thing named Joker as it being Joker Persona 5. Oh no, definitely. I'd love to see someone make a mod that replaces this voice pack with Xander's voice. I would love it so much, but unfortunately Joker says so little it wouldn't be practical. And of course we have...
Cheers. Sorry, but it was you or us.
We have the Shulk Xenoblade reference. Shulk's back. Because if y'all couldn't tell, canonically, everyone here upon the White Whale is American, or at least most people are. So, the voices are, for the most part, American. Unlike the localization process of 1, 2, and 3, which were done in Europe. So they have different regional accents. So it can be a bit jarring if you're unfamiliar, but I like both. I think both do their job. But yeah, Adam Howden, he's it's nice to see him return.
Huh?
And of course, again, someone I don't really know much of, but Dan Warren's pretty neat of a voice. He's really, really rough, which makes sense for a male voice.
Let's do this. I'm off balance. Here I come, Sunsh. I'm off balance. There's no substitute for real combat.
If I were to use a male player character, 100%.
What? Yeah.
Because it's just Akechi. It's just Akechi. Anyways, we're actually going to be doing a female character here. As you can see, we have a lot of other bases too. we're gonna be going with this one. Of course, I'll show off all the voices. He'll do like that, I guess. Surely we should have the rinkiest color. This is pretty rink right now. We're gonna do someone relatively normal. Someone relatively unhinged, right? Nope, I actually don't want to back out there. Also, we have Mio from Xenoblade 3. There's also Pyra and Mithra from other hairstyles. I keep pressing that. We can make her a Danganronpa protagonist, but we're not gonna worry about that. By the way, another fun fact, this soundtrack that you're hearing was made by Hiroyuki Sawano, who is known for his Attack on Titan's work, as well as other anime in the field. And actually, you can see the eyes way better here, considering the eye shape is way larger. This actually, apparently, he said that this game inspired his style, which is honestly pretty rad. Because this was his first game soundtrack, and I mean, it kind of shows, really. I don't think I'll do any face paint, but yeah. The voice actors are a little less persona heavy, let's put it that way, but we do have.
Let's go. Huh? Shall we? Just tell me what to do.
Now in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, they actually they couldn't get Aaron Fitzgerald, so they had to get someone else to fill in the blanks for the new voice lines. But Aaron Fitzgerald actually voices Elizabeth from Persona 3 and Reload, which is pretty rad.
They staggered me. Huh?
I can't really tell you anyone else off the top of my head, admittedly, but yeah, I got that. That's about the best. Also, Karina Reeves, but we'll get to her.
Hey!
You have Tara
Shall we?
Platt. You have Kara
You're
Buckland.
gonna do great. Here we go. Hey there. Hey there. Nice job.
You have Mary Elizabeth
It's
McGlynn.
a pleasure. Success. I've lost my balance. Ah!
We have Peppy by Christina Valenzuela.
You're in
I hope
good
I
hands
said
now.
that right.
Here goes. What do you say? Here goes. Here goes.
We of course have Joker Persona 5, if female, if there's a female counterpart and it wasn't Kazumi. That of course being Kate Higgins.
I'm getting wobbly. We sure owned them. What? Let's murderate them.
That's such a stupid line. Let's murderate
I'm
him.
getting wobbly. Hey, hey. We sure owned them.
And of course, this is going to be another familiar voice.
I've lost my balance.
This is of course Fiora from Xenoblade Chronicles 1 as well. Nice to see Karina Reeves return. New word unlocked, murderate. Oh, you know it, Mystery. Thank you for the pipe. Just popping in, hope stream goes well. Thank you for stopping on by, Artie. I appreciate it. And I'm sure it's gonna go amazing.
Hello. Let's get on with it.
As for which one I think I'll go with. Oh yeah, also we can do this. You can change the environment to a few different ones, although the VR room probably gives the most consistent way. Let's do Holofield.
Hey! Just tell me what to do.
I think we'll just go with the basic heroic of Tara Platt.
Hey! Huh? Huh! Shall we? Huh? All right, let's do it.
Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, let's do this.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Get flashbanged!
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Oops, wrong pod.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
That careful was in the most monotone voice possible. Elma's a very, very calm person. Let's put it that way. It takes a lot to get her riled up. It's just, you get used to it. Also, random fun fact, Elma there, shares a voice actor with, Kyoko in the Danganronpa anime. For anyone who's watched that. Yes, I will spout all of my voice actor references every single time I can. If I have to hear those, then you all have to as well. Not the game though, specifically the anime. My male character name would have been John Minato. See, the best part, mystery, is that I made that joke in another streamer's channel. When they were creating their character and we're gonna give the name, I said they should name him John Xenoblade. And by the way, they had a female avatar too. I did not take my ticket off a mental protection mention, please stop. I think that's the last of my Danganronpa related voice actor trivia, actually. Yes, it was Arkadev. Anyways, this is in fact kind of an original character of mine that I wanted to do a playthrough of with on the original X before Definitive Edition released, so we're gonna go with that name. So it's just gonna be something very simple. That is the name of our character going forward.
Good, there we go. What else you remember?
I'm supposed to remember things?
It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Show your body is working fine, or show you're still disoriented. We're still disoriented. We've been in stasis for a long time, and we don't remember anything.
You'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Disoriented and mute. Yeah, the character will never speak, ever, outside of battle. They saw the whole silent protagonist thing. Oop, prologue. Awakening. They will. Your character will never say a word outside of battle. It's sad, but it is what it is. Almost advise if you're ever stumped about where to go next, make sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward. Though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts you. Know what they say about all work and no play after all. Region discovered? Primordia. So, first impressions, considering I'm not playing on a gamepad, this feels weird. This feels so weird. I literally can't describe how weird this is because I'm so used to holding the massive gamepad in my hands right now. Holding my Joy-Cons in their grip is so much smaller, it's disorienting. It is genuinely so off-putting. It'll just take getting used to. I forgot that you also have to press the R to jump. You're very tempted when starting a playthrough of the test plan. Make of it just be chaotic contrarian. That's great. That's a great time if you ask me. Then why are they options for voice acting? It is just for battle voice lines. It's just for shouting stuff during battle. That's all it is. Or jumping. It is a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's such an interesting concept. I love what they could do, but no. You know what I want to say, though? I want to just point out, it's impressive that the only voice actor they couldn't bring back for the new Battle Arts dialogue was Aaron Fitzgerald. That's insane, honestly, but I love it. I love that they managed to get everyone else back, including, of course, our beloved delicious pancakes.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Alright. Oops, all Uchikoshi. There has to be amnesia. Although this game has an interesting... There's a theory I really like about this game and the amnesia of the playable character. But that will have to wait a while. Initiate combat by targeting the enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say we give it a whirl? I'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. Press R to target, press A while targeting to draw a weapon. Auto-attacking. After you've drawn your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Dealblade the Dark Descent. No, not that kind of amnesia, please no. Assault Hammer deals physical damage and inflicts topple. Arts are special abilities your weapons give you access to. You can select them with left and right on the D-pad, then press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8 to your arts palette. After using art, it will be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have different cooldowns of different lengths.
First shot. Take him down. Strike. Target in sight.
I don't even have any melee arts. That's unfortunate.
Topple them with gunfire.
There's something I'm trying to take advantage of here real quick before the game gives me a tutorial on it.
Flame grenade!
Nice.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Look depressed at the idea of work. Show interest in finding work. We'll show interest.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Alright, we got some new weapons. Soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful booms. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette which matches the prompt's color will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you'll succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt's user will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with that ally will improve. Party ground gear. Weapons power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever had the higher value in the stack. A weapon TP gain rating is value that broadly indicates how easy it will be to build up TP while fighting with it equipped. Keep an eye on it when you want to build TP quickly. We haven't been introduced to TP quite yet, so oh well. That's right, we aren't high enough level to even equip those. Life pod? Oh my god, okay. That's gonna take some remembering. There's another one over here.
Feel the hard work paying off.
So that gives us XP and credits for doing, which is pretty rad. And we also have some enemies we can bully.
Let's see what we got.
From on high.
Target strike. Shadow strike.
Rank up? Alright, we've ranked up in the Drifter class, I believe.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count.
That is a knife art, so now we can inflict coma, which grants a physical resistance up to whoever I grant it to.
Yes, we did it. We got him. Let's move.
Alright, Stone of Polymetus.
Alright, let's do it. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Have a little
Soul voice, let's go.
flame grenade.
Let's switch to knife to get our chrome armor up. Ow, ow. It still feels so weird not to be holding the gamepad. I think that's the weirdest experience I've had so far with this, because they've already changed a lot.
You're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire.
Appreciate it. Yes, we did it. Nice work.
Lots of stuff, oh my goodness. I think this game probably has my favorite combat of the series. I love how bonkers Overdrive is.
Flame grenade. You won't. Close it and seal the deal.
Of course, we won't be getting that for a long time. Game does look great in HD though. I've gotta say, I got on X kind of recently to like the Wii U version, just to check a few things, and I can definitely tell a visual clarity improvement, which should be expected, but it's still we still love to see it.
Before they get up.
Bionic motor. Oh my goodness.
They're freaking out. Tell life, Flinger. Scream it. Feel the hard work paying off.
Let's go. We're level 3. So now what we can do is we still can't equip these. Oh wait, it's the class. That's right. Those are for Elma. Okay, then I can switch there. They've changed the menus, which is really weird. But we can give that to her. Okay. Alright. Landmark discovered, Shadow Rise.
You won't stop us. Left engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot.
Why does she have the same jump physics as Luigi? I mean, this is a different place other than, you know, Earth, so the gravity's gonna do some funny things. I would love to. Okay, there we go.
Yes, we did. We got it. Let's move.
That is actually really funny. That it is basically just Luigi jump physics. Damn.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this. Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
This is so cool. I love Mira. It's such a cool place. 100% open world.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story.
Thanks for
Some
the
big,
demonstration,
some
Alma.
mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
And detection tips. Certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. Enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive, no icon will not attack unless provoked. Visual will react when you first enter its field of vision. Auditory will react when you wander too close to it. And those are all the types. If you want to reach that before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. Of course, we have this, which is pretty rad. An aerial can. I love it. Such a good view. This is what will kill you. Alright, chat. I think we'll call Elma's bluff. Never mind, we made it just fine.
We can do this if we put our minds together.
Yes, this game does not have any fall damage.
Lightning! Shadow strike! Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Hate this! Pump it with lead before they get up. Flame grenade!
Scream edge!
Slice edge! It worked! Close it and seal the deal!
Upper hand!
Throw armor! Okay.
Oh gosh, it hates me. Oh, it hates me. Oh, I may be in danger, chat.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Hate this!
Now it's my turn.
Throw armor!
Yeah, rip. I tried. Absolutely tragic. Where will this put me? It should put me back at the cliffs, right? Yeah, alright. Makes sense. So it turns out I cannot take on a Forfex quite yet. Damn, the human race in the future workout must be crazy. I know, right? They are absolute tanks. Don't mind if I unwreck this wreck. Alright.
You won't stop us!
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
I won't miss this shot!
Light.
So, fun fact about this game, the original version of it on the Wii U didn't really have tutorials. It would just tell you to go read the e-manual. So it's nice that they actually made tutorials this time around.
You won't stop us.
Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, including the most complex, chain attack system, Overdrive. Being locked to manual hell is pain. Or manual purgatory.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Also, Xenoblade games are really forgiving with deaths, which is awesome. So we can change time here if we want, but we'll leave it as is on its day-night cycle, because this game does have a day-night cycle that people and enemies abide by. And yes, anywhere you see, we can go, even all the way up there. That might take us a while. Oh, being able to change the targeting to a certain appendage is actually peak.
Stream edge. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Let's move.
Gold drop, nice. So there's a funny quirk about this game. Wait, you know, let's level up a bit more. Let's bully this thing. Oops.
You won't stop us.
Engaging. Lay down some fire.
Won't miss this shot.
And that is, X's levels are largely a suggestion in a lot of regards. For example, enemies that are about your size level will matter. Enemies that are much bigger than you, levels do not matter. And I will demonstrate that shortly.
The hard work paying off.
With this thing over here, the Lepix.
You won't stop us.
This thing
Let's
is
see
way
what you've got.
bigger.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
This thing can hurt.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Oh my gosh, wait, the stagger, the clutch stagger. Also, another enemy has joined in. Oh no. Oh, you prick.
I should heal up first. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Darn.
Saving this one.
Not necessarily, Rube, but it'll cause you a lot less problems than a level 10 super giant. Oh, wait, I backed out of the fight? What the heck?
Really taking its toll.
Okay, that enemy joining in kind of messed up everything. We're gonna need, I think we can kill the Lepix, we just need the other enemy to not be there. Any mosquito is honestly level 99, I hate them. It hurts, it stretches, but most importantly, it staggers. Yes, it does. Can I equip any better gear for us? Okay, this works. Ooh, you know what I need to do? There's something I want to do just because I prefer it. I know it's a setting in here. Show headgear. Oh, yeah. Okay. So anything large. Oh yeah, no, sure enough, they don't show up there. Nice. I thought I changed it beforehand, but glad to see that I did. It just shows it here, which is really funny. It must be a fashion gear thing. Oh, I keep trying to back out, select a different party member. This is so weird. TP's irrelevant to us right now. Well, not irrelevant, but might as well do that. That's why then we got aggroed on us. Alright, I see it. It's mine. The Lockpicks actually shouldn't get annoyed at us. But you, press to it, you are going down.
First shot. Make them count. Target in sight. Scream edge. Shadow strike.
We're gonna start the aggro there, because then we'll start with some arch charge. This body slam could hurt. Okay, it's not that bad. It's manageable. Ooh, I got a new art. Infuriate inflicts
Don't be so pushy.
con to draw the enemy's attacks. That's terrifying. I don't have an aura move. Elma.
Now, melee attacks. Take this! Pump them with lead before they get up. Got it. Now fall down.
I was a bit slow there.
Need to fall back. I should heal up first. Guns can still reach them. Finish the job. Split edge. It was. Close in and seal the deal. Long armor. Slide over. Push
Ow.
them in and do some damage.
I should probably be saving onto my art for soul voices because we might end up perishing. Oh
Shadow strike. Long armor. Woo! Nice. Heat it up.
no. I'm gonna trigger another soul voice. No, rip. No, there's no dodging attack through. There are arts that give you evasion, but that goes for every single Xenoblade game. Except for maybe a couple specific circumstances. Enemy attacks, you don't like physically move out of the way. You either have to tank them or use arts that improve your evasion. Or use items or equipment that raises your evasion. Yeah, they don't directly hit us. Like, they don't need to hit us visually. You just kind of have to assume that their attack will hit. Unless you use an art that prevents it. If that makes sense. That's just how all Xenoblade games work, but it definitely isn't how most game, or every game does.
Salt hammer. Scream edge before they get up. Target in sight.
So if you trigger their attack animation, then run away as far as possible, it still hits, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately, Rube,
Nice
you're
work.
right. It is a problem with this game that I'm pretty sure they did not entirely fix in Definitive Edition, where that can be a thing even if they're multiple rooms away from you in a cave.
First shot. Target. Make them out.
But yeah, if there's an attack, if it's you're just gonna have to assume it'll land.
Take this.
Thank you for the cardboard pipe.
Close in and seal the deal.
Of course, one of the most broken arts in the game is one that lets you get guaranteed evasion, which lets you fight level 80, 90 enemies, even at level like 40 in Flame.
You're tough. Touch me up. Sorry, but I'm
I
hurting
didn't-
too.
Alright, there we go.
Switch to close range combat. It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Now it's my turn! Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike! Flame grenade! They never stood a chance.
Nice.
We got it. Let's move.
We have some Vespers over here.
I'll just first shot.
They started the fight with
Now,
us.
melee attack. Take this! Shadow strike. Side slash. Strength comes from experience. That's true on any front. Don't worry, I won't let up. It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Early bird. Roll armor! Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Take upper hand.
I could be doing a bit better, but it is aggroed on me. You know what? If you're gonna be pissy
Fury, move in and keep the rhythm
and
going.
get infuriated,
I've been saving this one. Comfortably glad before they get up. Target in sight. They never stood a chance. Nice work.
nice. Looks like there's a wreck over here we could go get. Yeah, but there's some enemies potentially guarding it. Doesn't look like they aggro. But maybe we're not close enough to see. There's level 25 enemy up there, although I don't think I can exactly deal with that. Got some bladas. Let's fight the bladas.
Make target in sight.
I think I won't take like too long to get to the city just because it'll open up some options for us.
Side slash. Salt hammer.
And then we'll take some time wandering around, but we'll see.
Early bird. They never stood a chance.
Nice.
Nice work.
I think that's a weapon for me. Is it? Yes. Again, TP gain is not relevant to us. Oop, I did not mean to pop that time. Beach 4 facts, we're level 4 and 6. We might as well take on the level 6 one over here.
We can do this if we put our minds together. You ready for anything?
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, I just need to get this on me. Ether bubble? Oh no.
Side slash. I should heal up first.
Oh, that's rough. Oh god. Never mind. They just got absolutely destroyed. I'm not far enough into the game where I can make stuff work anyways. I love how the night sky looks. Oh, this whole game looks great in HD. Alright. We could also run, but enemies in this game are extraordinarily aggressive. The early game Grexes are especially painful.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Don't worry, I won't let up.
That could dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Right! I've been saving this one! Roll armor!
I owe you one. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike.
Furious!
Upper hand.
Split edge!
Never stop getting stronger.
Alright, let's make our way towards the city and hopefully not die.
They're
Alright.
off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Have a little break!
Sliding slinger. Shadow strike. Side slash. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I don't have an aura, Elma. I don't have an aura.
Slide back into them. Move in and keep the
This I
rhythm
do
going.
have,
I've
though.
been saving this one!
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
I won't let up!
That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Right! I've been saving this one!
Upper hand.
So close.
Slide slinger. That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I've been saving this one! You won't!
I should have brought
Close in and
Lucario.
seal the deal.
Trill. Lucario would have worked wonders.
Yes, we did it!
You never imagined this.
Oh
is
hey,
what
I
life
finally
was
have
going
an
to
aura. And now TP is actually kind of relevant. Oh no. I thought I weren't gonna stream this right away. Also 0 out of 10 no Akechi. Nah, I've been holding on to this for a couple weeks now, Neko. And the game's been out for nearly a month, just a couple days short of a month, so. But yeah, we're on it. Finally. Yeah, didn't do Akechi, unfortunately. But I did make sure to showcase his glorious voice of played by Robbie Damon. Oh yeah, meteor shower's happening. That's a weather effect I just realized. We can surely kill this thing now.
Stop us!
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee
Have a little
attack.
break!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Right! I've been saving this one! Pump them with lead before they get up!
Shadow strike.
Don't be so pushy!
Early bird.
Oh god.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash.
I probably should have waited, but oh well. Look, I'm saving this aura for when I can pop it.
It's destroyed. Move in and strike.
Take this! Woo! Got it! Now follow up with the melee strike!
Ow. Oh
My
god.
turn.
That hurt.
They never stood a chance.
There we
Nice
go.
work.
I'll also say that this game might be an unusual choice for a Friday stream game and not a Wednesday one. But this is largely going to be a replay of a game I'm already familiar with, so I figured it would be better here since I want Wednesday games to be explicitly like blind playthroughs. Just for something I want to clarify for future reference. That was something I meant to say earlier in the stream, but I just remembered then.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
What is it, Rue?
Rex?
No.
Riled.
No, Rue.
We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down.
Alright,
Ready?
Elma, let's do this. It is a blind playthrough, but a little too literal. The weapons used on foot are split between melee and range. You can switch between them with X. Melee weapons can only attack at close range, tend to do more damage per hit. Attack ranged weapons can attack at range, tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When using art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee arts, and your ranged weapon for ranged arts. Arts and secondary cooldown. Arts which are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding, melee or range, will continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called a secondary cooldown. Arts used at full secondary cooldown will have a greatly increased effect. Persona 5 art, but everything is mirrored, randomized, and black mask cuts you down so you can't use a safe
Bring it
zone.
on.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Stab them with a melee. Have a little break. Shadow strike. Slide. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Take this. Flame grenade. Side splash. It worked. Close in and seal the deal. Now it's my turn. Take
Oh
this.
gosh.
That's the dent in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Shadow strike. Split edge. It worked. Close in and seal the deal.
Alright, so this art here boosts my
Upper
evasion, which
hand.
means I have a higher chance of dodging enemy attacks. That's how dodging in this game basically works.
Chrome armor.
Appreciated.
Slide. Slither.
Don't forget it's an unlock 2 plus the whole cap plus no items. Oh.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Yuji gunned down and found dead in a ditch. Oh no, it's a Persona 5 Royale, but it's a capitalistic hellscape. You have to work a part-time job with every time slot. What would you even do with that much money? That would just be bonkers. Please, no. Look, that is one way to stream Persona 5, but I could probably find something a little different. And then we need to buy the next Atlas game. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, we're gonna head on inside. Hello, Pierce.
Thanks.
Oh, hello, you must be the new friend that Colonel Elma mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great works you guys did killing monsters that were causing all that trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Dojiro started charging rent. Well, that's just cruel. Alright, so we can't talk to whoever that guy is. Bye, Elma. Oh, he teleported. Oh, that's such a good view. Lots of level 9s and 10s, oh gosh. Alright.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition truly begins now. Future Los Angeles has been lobbied by Big Road. They built the thing on the spaceship.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm glad, Rube. As you should be. They started building the place. New Los Angeles isn't even very complete, so the roads might be a bit less impressive as time goes on, which would be nice. And yes, creature jump scare. We have creatures here.
How about a quick
Man,
tour
what
of
a
the
bunch of
facilities to refresh
jokers.
your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Down we
Brave
go.
citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters, I I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aid to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
In LA and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
First of all, Neko, I think someone at Monolithsoft probably just has a type, which makes me sad because I do very much miss the original Elma design for various reasons, but oh well. This is her final design for better or for worse. Wonder why they called Elma ma'am. We'll ask who these two people are.
Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
Or Gwyn if
Or
you'd
just
prefer.
Gwyn.
The three
he
of
backed
us were in
down
the
so
Coalition
quickly.
forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd
Awkward
remind you
silence.
both the mans aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Alright, Chapter 1, New Los Angeles. No, Elma's summoning invisible barriers. I can't go. Rip.
There you are.
Are you the survivor who has found sleep in that life pod? I heard you face a lot of indigents out there. It's like you rolled out of bed and onto a battlefield. Look, I'm no specialist, but if I were you, I'd worry that I pushed my body too far. You should head over to the administrative district for a medical checkup, or at the very least some rest. I don't know what you intend to do now that you're here, but it can wait until you've taken care of yourself.
Hey!
New LA looks great. This package was meant to go to Blade Tower. It's only the biggest building in town, so I don't know how you can mess that up. Ooh. Someone's getting fired.
Whew.
I wonder what duty's been signed to Irina's team this time. They better watch her back or they'll have to answer me. Or answer to me.
Hey,
For the sake of our Blade operatives heading out into the world, please be vigilant about performing your checks. Those brave men and women are fighting for our future. There it goes.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
So we can ask, we can look skeptical, find out how old Lynn is. More Gowie. Yeah, so Lynn here is voiced by, or had the same voice actor as Morgana from Persona 5, and Aoi Asahina from Danganronpa. Or we can find out what happened with Exhaust. We'll look worried.
Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Poor Doug. The fact of the matter is, Rube, I just forget. It's been so long since I've played Danganronpa 1, I forget that Aoi is voiced by the same person. Fire reminded me, though. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There you can select all allies from the reserve and add them to your active party or swap them around. Please note that there are times when you will not be able to change members. Hanging up is more eternal than Ice 9. Yep. Yeah. Danganronpa moment.
Well.
Just wait until you learn who has the voices. Oh no.
Hey, listen.
We blue collar workers can just be as flashy, can be just as flashy dressers as those commercial district folk. You might have to brush away a few layers of dust to see what we're wearing though. Roscoe. Roscoe? I don't know. I probably butchered that. Inquire.
Listen to this.
Even merely maintaining our current front lines requires ludicrous amounts of money and materials. It was difficult enough on Earth, but supporting a military on a planet like this required resources on a whole nother scale. Which means we curators need to secure sufficient resources here on Mira to fuel Blade's military activities. Otherwise, it would be impossible to sustain offensives against our new enemies, search for the Lifebolt, or continue countless other Blade projects. Not the most glamorous line of work, but when I came to understand how important it was to the continuance of Blade, I knew I had to join up. And let's discuss about any troubles with him. Our resource transport helicopters are constantly being attacked by indigents. The Fire Howard and this guy have managed to evade the attacks with quick thinking and spry reflexes. But I know it's only a matter of time before our luck runs out. We've asked the interceptors to help clear out our flight paths of indigents, but they have a lot on their plate right now, so it could be a bit. I hope they get to it soon. Alright, we can't go wandering around quite yet.
Yep.
I worked with data probes and they still blow my mind. Can you believe those little sticks are gonna find the lifeboat for us? It's amazing technology. I'm technically amazed. I love the little chat all around.
Listen.
That Lynn is as adorable as she is brilliant. Imagine designing flying skulls at her age. I mean, sure, they've all crashed and they're the fires and screaming, but still. Yeah, she's cooking up flying skulls. Surely it won't take us really late into the game until they're unlocked.
Yeah.
I sure hope they find Lifehold soon. I mean, it's kind of tough to focus on work with all these worries in my head.
Why don't you check it out?
I heard the reclaimers found wreckage from the White Whale at the entrance to Oblivia. They haven't done any actual reclaiming yet, but hopefully they find something useful. Alright, let's go on to the transport ship.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower.
She's
home to
really
Blade
trying
HQ
to sell
and the
this.
government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
And we are now in the administrative district.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
And off we go. Region discovered. The administrative district. And landmark, of course, being Blade Tower. I said it before, and I'll say it again, this ain't Earth. Don't expect that you'll be able to trust your instincts. Thank you for the metal pipe. Lara Nara. That's Lara Nara about battle points. VP. Oh my, is the new gal turning to little old me for help? You're making me blush. Well, you bet I'll teach you. I'll teach you everything you want to know. You earn battle points at your base level in class rank rides. You can spend those points to upgrade your skills and arts anytime you like. You can either upgrade your arts to learn devastating techniques or upgrade your skills to heighten your overall power. It's totally up to you. I wonder what sort of blade you're going to become. Such possibilities. VP, what's next? An AB game? Please no.
Oh, you.
I heard there's a stalled skull in the residential district, so I went to see it for myself. And would you believe it? A real looker of a blade was standing right beside it. He is just my type. So I wonder if I could get Phantom to coincidentally sign us for the same mission. Oh boy. Lara Nara, you never change. Stella.
Sir!
Ask Stella about Trasan.
Here's what I know.
We officers are aware that not all of New LA citizens are on board with Director General Trasan's policies, but the more we allow our ideals to enslave us, the grimmer our situation will become. Hopefully some breakthrough opportunity will present itself eventually, and you've got the look of someone who might just be able to accomplish that. If you're ever ready to be that opportunity, let me know and I'll sign you something important. And what about rumors? Are you familiar with the continent comprised of nothing but wastelands parts of the east of New LA? We're receiving reports of non-naturally occurring structures in that region. We need to find some answers about who built these structures and what became of them, and do it fast. I guess I'll have to post a mission to the Pathfinders division.
What is it?
Alright. Oh, I'm so looking forward to when we get Skells, but it's going to be a long time.
Really?
This is level
Yes.
5, right? No, it isn't. Your accuracy improves when attacking foes from behind, and it's also easier to hit their weak points. You must always pay attention to positioning when you fight.
Now then.
Next time our team's gonna be the one to find Survivor. I'm tired of being shown up by Elma's team every damn time. Well, boy, do I have some disappointing news for you. You can still unsee the Luigi jump. I mean, it is Mira. I mean, even Elma said that we can survive the fall, so something funky must be going on with gravity. Alright, you decided just as with Titanium and Planet Crafter, the ongoing joke in the series, and now how can you compare this game to a new Super Mario Bros. Game? I'm looking forward to that. By the way, CQ, I would be fine with CQ. CQ's funny. What was I gonna say?
Listen.
Oh, that's right. Rube, you appreciated Yusuke in Persona 5. There's a character here you might enjoy. Not nearly as much, but he's kind of in a similar vein of Yusuke with his eccentricity. So look forward to that.
Hey.
It'll be a while though. Any blade can use that terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective gear. Ooh, Fritz.
Working hard?
Residents of NLA. The city's economy has finally sprung to life and customers are swarming to Armory Alley. I must admit, I worried about our future when we were attacked by an unknown enemy and had to crash land on this dangerous world. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy displayed here. But I'd rather be part of this than a mere observer, so I'd better get to work.
Working hard?
And what about recent developments? Did you see the Director General broadcast earlier? Apparently they discovered 10 new crew members. At this rate, Survey of Mira that's been stalled for so long will probably be able to resume soon. That would sure a relief to hear.
What?
Mira. Her opinion on
Well.
xenoforms. After the horrible fate that befell Earth, some humans have come to resent all xenoforms. But as a scientist, I'm always eager to see examples of life forms who acquired intelligence through a different evolutionary path. From what I understand, they've found ruins throughout the planet that suggest intelligent life existed here previously. I always relish opportunities to encounter the unknown. What about you?
What?
And what about recent developments? I may be rough and tumble blade, but believe it or not, I was once studying to be a biologist. When I was a student, I was always off on one cross-country trip after another doing field work with my professor. When we traversed jungles and deserts hunting for rare animals and fossils, and when we'd find one, we'd jump up and down with glee like children. Ha! My professor stayed behind on Earth, but I know he'd have been thrilled to come here and see all the unidentified species on Mira. Alright, people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. Aren't there any wealthy blades anywhere who are willing to donate resources to the arms manufacturers? It would really help speed up the creation of new equipment. Holler. About this building. This is where the arms manufacturers are based. This building is for all of the companies that are involved in the research, development, and sale of weapons and armor for Blade. Ah, but you're not a Blade yourself, are you? Forgive me, I assumed that you were officially registered by the way you were armed. And what about any troubles? My professional duties include recruiting Blade for Millennium gathering missions. Unfortunately, I've heard of few interesting parties, as most Blades are busy installing data probes, battling tyrants, and performing other vital duties. But if you should find yourself with Millennium spare, might I invite you to accept one of our assignments from Mission Control? Needless to say, we will pay a fair price for the Millennium as a mission reward. I do hope you'll consider this proposition.
Hey.
Takaraba gear isn't so bad. Their stuff is high in accuracy and stability at least, although it tends to be pretty weak in certain attribute attacks. What about you, Carl? What do you have to say?
Great.
What about this gate? That gate over there? The east one? Can you believe how long it's been sealed? This is really getting to be a hassle. Huh? You want to know why people can pass through the west gate but not the east one? Well, New LA is just a residential unit of a ship that's been hastily reconstructed into a city. It wasn't exactly built with ease of access in mind. The west gate entrance is where the passage to the White Whale's maintenance management area used to be. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Everyone oh, are you that newly discovered crew member? You are, aren't you? Hey, welcome to NLA.
What?
And what about anything troubling you? Man, I'm excited about my next mission as I am my next root canal. You wanna swap? Just kidding. I mean, I love swap, but if Trevor found out that I passed the mission off, he'd tear me a new one. Trevor's as strict as they come, and no mistake. And you don't ever want to get on his bad side.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah?
They found another 10 crew members. Hot damn. I mean, good steaming hot damn. You haven't had a piece of news like that in a while. Division Drive, landmark discovered. If you're looking for that particular prototype, it's already been taken to the outfitter's test hangar. We gotta put it through its paces fast so we can clear it for field work. How's the mining going? If you don't have enough data probes, just ask the Pathfinders to help you find resources.
Am I right?
A good mediator can never have enough info. Just walking around city and listening to gossip can provide invaluable leads. So we're getting a few names here. We've got the Lifehold, we've got mediators, curators, pathfinders, interceptors, a whole lot. Quincy.
Working hard?
About the recently discovered
That's
survivors.
nice to hear.
Director General Shasan announced that 10 new crew members have been discovered. Those people are our lost soulmates, the last surviving crew members that came with us from Earth. I'm so glad they survived. We'll have to say a prayer for our new friends. I wonder if they'll become Blades? If they do, I think I'll invite them to join my team.
Working hard?
Alright, and then what about any interesting rumors?
Let's make this happen.
Every division hosts a number of different teams. There's all sorts of reasons why Blade operatives team up. Some teams are intentionally formed to pair Blades with complementary abilities together, while some are just groups of Blades who are free at the same time. But the best teams are the ones like mine, true friends who work well together. Do you know Gus? He's another team leader, and he always expresses great admiration for how well my team works together. I think he's a little jealous. I sure hope that you're able to find a good group of friends to team up with here in New LA.
Well,
Shouldn't you all strive to be as passionate about fulfilling your duties as Justin? Maybe. Alright, hello Walter with white hair. Tell me about yourself. Yes, Kanzo, isn't it? Don't be surprised. This is quite obvious. Providing guidance to new blades is one of my duties, so Elma's report made straight to my desk. But I give you one piece of advice: do what you must survive. Attack your foes from the back or side, but never head on. Call it cowardice if you like. It's still quite preferable to being dead. You may have put something on Fix and Flicks that's very awesome. Alright, I'll do that very shortly. Ask if if anything is troubling him. I believe the most important asset of a blade is the judgment to calmly assess any situation, no matter how dire it may appear to be. That said, a girl named Mia who possesses not a single shred of that judgment had just applied for a transfer to blade. Oh no, it begins. I'm not enthusiastic about her prospect. She has pluck, true, but pluck without judgment is recipe for early and needless death. I just saw her out behind Division Drive. She seemed to be thinking quite deeply about something. Whatever she's plotting, I'm sure it's nothing good. I hope I can convince her to quit soon. Don't be like that. Nothing could be that bad. 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by like a dream come true. Oh my gosh. That's insane, Rube. I respect it. I respect uploading a 10-hour thing of that. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I'm being allowed to wander this far out. Alright, we have a lot of people here. I think I'm just gonna go and go to the Blade Barracks and go through all the stuff there.
Got it.
You had the idea and had to go with it. That is peak. Thank you for your services, Rube. Alright. Trevor. Ask Trevor about the purpose of Blade. The members of each division have their own responsibilities, but mine is primarily guard duty. Lately, there have been reports of dangerous engines appearing near the entrances to the city. That's why we've sealed the gates and taken a defensive posture. We've tightened our guard to the extent that there's absolutely no chance of an indigent infiltrating the city. But now I hear that Elma and a new gal already slaughtered the Grex pack that prowled outside the west gate. So I guess we all ought to thank Team Elma for their successful counteroffensive.
What's wrong?
And what about anything troubling you, Trevor?
This sucks.
Carl is pathetic. I put him on engine control duty and he hasn't killed a single one. If I didn't have so many damn duties of my own, I'd march right up to him and spank him like the insolent child he is. Hey, if you're headed that way, could you give Carl a message for me? He'll be the one loitering around the front of Arms Manufacturer's building. He'll pull his head out and get his goddamn work done before Trevor has stick a boot so far up his ass he'll taste shoe polish for a month. Alright, let's go see if we can say anything new to Carl. Probably not.
What?
Sad. I'll never forget when the Xenos attacked Earth. The way they leveled skyscrapers like they were knocking over a child's tower blocks. Oh, it was horrible.
Great.
Oh man, nothing beats skelling through the wide open fields of Primordia. You guys gotta get your skell licenses. Oh, I did not mean to get that clip.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Ask about registration or frown and say nothing. Alright, what about registration?
I think I can answer that one.
Oh?
So, you must be the latest rescue.
Hi, Nagito.
Secretary Nagi.
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Welcome to the Blade Barracks, y'all.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Disturbing the peace inside of my mind. Oh gosh, it's going down now. All right. Ask how we ended on Mira.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
let me just say, Rube, it's complicated. It is one of the parts about X's story of all time. Let's put it that way. Alright. More information about Blade.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
What's not to understand totally makes sense to me. Yeah, I get it. It's just that y'all, we get a bit more information about what happened. Let's put it that way. This reminds you of different timelines, which reminds you of Zero Escape, which is not good, but still funny. I mean, this does have to take place in a different timeline from the other Xenoblade games, so you're not wrong. It is in another timeline, for better or for worse. Zero Escape has permanently corrupted my view of them, though, I will agree. I mean, like, Xenoblade has, like, 30 timelines. I mean, just the two. Just the two timelines, really. Alright. Ask about registration.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Chapter 1. Story mission. Take a guided tour from the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. Alright, to clarify, when I mean timeline, I mean a continuity. I mean, there's two continuities that these stories follow. There's not a bunch of branching paths in terms of, alternate timelines, alternate history. There are two continuities There's X's and then the main series continuity, because there aren't other timelines other than that. All of the games have one continuity in their respective timeline. It can sometimes be a bit tricky. Xenosaga, I don't know. I have no idea. I've never played the games. Xenosaga is outside my scope of knowledge. Xenosaga and Xenogears. Navigation panel. Press R to display the navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objectives of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track mission from main menu missions. You can press left or right on D-pad, toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories are unlocked at the advanced main. For now. I mean, I've heard they have not aged the best gameplay-wise, so I'm kind of hesitant, but we'll have to see. Xenosaga Marathon win. They're not a very high priority, to say the least, but maybe eventually. Makes sense. Alright, well with that, we are 2 hours in. I think now is a good time to go on break. Our first break of the stream, I'm almost certainly going to be pushing towards the 6-hour mark, so y'all can look forward to that. But otherwise, yeah, when we come back, we are going to tour the administrative district. We are going to then come back and get gaslit into joining Blade, and then we are going to be off to do whatever the heck we freaking want. Well, I'll be gone for probably 10-15ish minutes, maybe a bit sooner. While I made some ads, we'll play, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls, and you won't be missing any action, so I appreciate the understanding, and I will see y'all again very, very shortly for more Xenoblade X Definitive Edition.
We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar. Dealing with lives messed up. Snatched and darkly possessed, the thought inside, still in the body and breath, so only a shadow. now we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky, trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar, dealing with lives messed up. Now we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky, trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar, dealing with lives messed up.
And we are back. Thank you for the cardboard pipe. Very well timed cardboard pipe. First break of stream done. You're excited for the 7th break. I'm never going that long in a stream ever. Mark my words.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Wait, this is a 96-hour stream marathon? Please, no. That's 4 darn days straight. A subathon? I don't think I'm ever doing a subathon, or if I do, it'll be in like 10 years, I guess, if I'm still even streaming by that point. I have no idea. Look, I'm gonna be doing longer streams of this game on average, but not that long. Alright, let's ask what a Skell is.
What? You don't remember what a Skell is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever? Lasers, force fields, bipedal and vehicular transformations. Sorry, I get so excited whenever I think about it.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Blade Concourse discovered. 38 days? I think I would genuinely have a mental health crisis if I was streaming for 38 days straight. Also, I would have an internet bill crisis. Both of those would be true.
So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey!
We just need to give cookies to all the wildlife. I mean, I've heard there's a planet dedicated to crafting only cookies now, so we should go head on over there, surely.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Armory Alley is next. Its name is probably pretty self-explanatory.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Okay, but if they had an entire alley dedicated to selling lemonade, I would expect some damn good lemonade. I think they could get away with some pretty good lemonade there.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
I'm so ready when this becomes Adventure Capitalist and all of Mira just becomes my lemonade farm. You've just woken up, so you might be feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the e-manual included with the game. I'm just kidding, you can check tips. I bet you'll find some info there that'll be relevant to your situation. Treat them as your basic textbook for surviving on Mira. Yes. When you unlock the most complex thing ever, aka overdrive in this game, which is the most complex battle mechanic the game has. I've mentioned it before. It literally just says, go read the e-manual to check out how you actually do anything with this. They are not even trying to hide it. No, they could not be bothered to make tutorials. You would just press the home button and then check the e-manual. Maybe I'll stream X at some point, like the original Wii U one, just to show how it was in comparison.
Hey,
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Shrug your shoulders and shake your head.
Ms. Ku, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
Look into Nagi's eyes and nod firmly, or shrug your shoulders and shake your head. Nah.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
This you would never get sold.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right? You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
Unfortunately, it just loops from this point onwards. But you know what? Well, we've successfully been gaslit. Let's do this.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right! Welcome to the Cool Kids Club!
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Chapter 2, install data probe at Frontier Nav site and complete your training. If you ever make a decision like this, or if you ever make a game and a decision like this is in it, you're making at least 100 follow-ups for when you say no, as you should. And then have a game over if at the end, like Super Paper Mario. Chapter 2, The New Frontier. It doesn't look like we're going through the chapters really quickly, but it will slow down exponentially later on, don't worry. Oh, I can finally use the map, let's go.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Suggested it was me and Alma, or suggested it was Rena and Gwen. I think it was Rena and Gwen.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwen?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Unironically, pit of 100 text boxes would go hard. This is Eleanor, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature on your map is now available for use. Figure that out. It's displayed on your handheld comm device and is a useful tool with lots of info on Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure where you are or what to do. Oh, I miss the map already. I miss it. The Wii U gamepad specifically. But there's only so much that could be done about that.
Great!
Do we have any gear that we can equip that's better than what we got? Not particularly there. Not there. Oh yeah, fashion gear. Yeah, fashion gear. So basically you can just equip stuff. Is this the... No. Everyone has their own, gear that they can have. I just like to keep everyone's default, no matter the game. Granada light suit. Alright, that's the one that we're doing. Perfect. Then we'll do the same with Flint. Oops. I'm not used to this UI. I'm so used to selecting the character and then going into their thing. I'm not used to just cycling through. Oh, it's so weird. Not that one. It's just the light suit, right? Yeah, the light suit. Perfect. We'll figure out our own fashion gear later. 36,000 funds can probably do something. Yeah, the sound effects are a bit loud. Oh wow, they are really loud. What about down? Sound. Oops. That's better, yeah.
Hey.
Alright, does that work better? Also...
Hey!
Okay. Need to adjust switch game volume. We'll see. We'll mess with it a bit. I think I'm gonna... Oops. We'll try this. Oh, come on in, Reaper. Thomas, what do you have to say, Thomas?
Hey.
About the indigents in Primoria? Ah, dang, no music gambling. Maybe in the future, Reaper, but not today.
Yes?
Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some Opus? This place is lousy with them, after all. Unlike Rex and other, more ferocious indigents, Opus won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. Another piece of advice, don't mistakenly pick fight with any of the dangerous creatures near Sayram Lake to the north. Numerous skilled interceptors have fallen to the indigents in that area. As noble a goal as protecting the city, it is not worth risking your life like that. If you ever catch the eye of one of those indigents, just turn and run away.
Hey.
In recent developments, apparently Nelson's team has gone missing. They had planned to install a number of data probes and then come straight back to the city. What could have happened to them? I don't know what sort of foe they ran into, but let this be a lesson. You have to be careful when you're exploring. Getting used to these is gonna be difficult. Just the menus as a whole. I think I might be able to buy some better gear. Also arts, I need to level them up. Okay, yeah, I still press Y to do that. Okay. We'll go with those for now. It's really weird because it sounds alright for me, but obviously I want stream to sound good too. We'll go a little longer with this, and then maybe I'll try lowering it a bit more. Arms manufacturing terminal. Let's do shop terminal. Or so. Getting everything up would be good. Survival shirt. Yeah, let's buy that. Let's purchase and equip that. Alright. That should be good. We now have overall better stuff. I love how freaking open the world is. It's so massive. Again, I can never get over how this is just a Wii U game. And then they also somehow managed to get it running on Switch, looking way better. Not that it looked bad on the Wii U. I thought it looked great on the Wii U, but still. Did I see level 10 over there? I guess not. Area discovered, Eastgate Plain. Alright, let's try fighting some of these Obis.
I'll take the first shot. Make him cry inside alone. Shadow strike. Side slash. Split egg. Wow, smash. Early bird. That's your dental. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this one. They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire. Side slash.
Nice.
I'll take the first shot. Make target sight. Scream edge. Take this. Fire carnival. Shadow strike. Side slash.
Thank you for the cardboard pipe.
Slide. Slinger. You worked. Close in and seal the deal. Huh. Early bird. That's your chance, Anna. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Saving this one. Hanging side slash. Leave them and let this one's gonna cut. Shadow strike. Don't be so pushy. Slide. That's your chance, Anna. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I've been saving this one. You fire carnival. Close in and
Nice,
seal the
nice.
deal.
I'm trying to get the secondary cooldown for Assault Hammer, but wow, it is just so small. It's so freaking long.
My cooking got better.
Well, thank you for the bread, Wheat Destroyer. It seems they removed the XP bar, which is unfortunate. There's only the TP bar. All right, I think we can do this.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
You're not exactly wrong, Rube. Alright, what is a tyrant? Cause yeah, it seems like tyrants are a big deal, and that one is right over there.
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Say, suggest 3 of you can handle it, or say you just can't leave it so close to New LA. I mean, we can't leave it there.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Are y'all ready for peak? Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double check all weapons and gear. And make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master. Let's make sure that Elma and Lynn have arts leveled up as well. Yeah, it's basically a mini boss. That's what tyrants are. They're mini bosses that scour the area. And I hope y'all are ready, cause I am. Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health to gauge 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim with at R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils.
Well, that's engage. Launch. Lay down some fire.
Here we go.
Won't miss this shot. Yes. Hit him again. Shadow strike. Side slash. Sliding now. Melee attacks. Take this. Won't. Close it now. Seal the team. Explode. Now follow up with melee strike. Upper hand. Shadow
love Uncontrollable so much. Alright, not too bad, but it is the first to Tyrant, so no surprise there.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
I think I tried and I failed. Tristan launched the probe. Suggest Lynn should take care of it. Alright, we'll try. We'll give it a shot. Down it goes.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Frontier Nav data probe sites. Frontier Nav provide probe sites, or FN sites for short, or optimal locations plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to main menu map segments, see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. Lao's advice. I'm Lao, a Pathfinder. If we're gonna grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. Plant one, simply approach a vacant spot, Frontier Nav probe spot, and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Now all that's left is to report back to base. But first, I'll let you in on a secret. Giant beasts like that is usually best engaged with the scout. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially Tyrant, is pretty risky. So be careful about such things in the future, okay? Absolutely not. Segment Recon. Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. Alright, segment markers. If there's a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu map segments, then select a segment and press R6 to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. In other words, this is how, your survey rate, that is your completion percent. That is how you track your completion of Xenoblade Chronicles X. And last year, I did a survey rate of 100% of the entirety of Mira. So, it's a long journey, let's put it that way. It took me about 160 hours to do. So yeah, it is a lot. To be fair, I did a couple of optional stuff, I think, but largely speaking, yeah. In one stream? Hell no, I am not doing that in one stream. Isn't there a perk that runs around here? Oh, there's that thing. So this is a staple of every Xenoblade game. Stupid level 81 monkey roaming the beginning area. Okay, I'm so scared it aggroed me. We're getting out. We do not want to get aggroed by Hayridin.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Where do they all come from?
Level 81 jump scare. It's in every Xenoblade game. I'm not kidding. Xenoblade 1 has the territorial rot bar. Xenoblade X has Hayridin the territorial. Xenoblade 2 has the territorial rot bard again. And I think Xenoblade 3 has territorial rot bard as well. Or maybe it's named slightly differently. But yeah, it's always roaming the beginning area. You get used to it after a while. And yes, those are always above the level of the final boss, which I think is really funny. Although to be fair, the final boss, I don't think the final boss is actually over the max level cap, because this game has a level cap of 60, or it had. In the definitive edition, they changed it so it's now 99 like the other games. But I think the final boss is like 55 or 60, somewhere around there, so... I don't know, it's weird.
Commander Vandam.
Hi, Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less.
We kicked its booty.
That was reckless. And goddamn magnificent.
I love Vandam. I love him for that.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Nagi moment.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
The voice actor
so
wasn't
still
paid
haven't
enough.
told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Right? Ask about divisions, because we've heard a lot about them up to this point.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers.
Hi, Doug.
Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, Prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting.
Thank
they
you,
poke
Van
around
Damme.
looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles.
So, this is actually one of my, like, the one of the things I'm most sad about, and that is, in this version of X, they actually removed anything to do with divisions. They are 100% purely cosmetic in Definitive Edition, which makes me sad. I wish they didn't, but I understand. But yeah, if you play this, there is zero reason to worry about which one you go with. You just gotta go with whatever you think of, like whatever you feel is best thematically. I think, for our purposes, we are going to be going the Curators.
Then it's settled?
It's settled.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Alright. Let's go on. Chapter 3, Builders of a Legacy after the destruction of Earth. You're officially Blade now. Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Ever wish you could zip straight back to the place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any frontier nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Arms manufacturers, or AM, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. Missions. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned party or via mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These advance the game's main story. You can accept them in the Blade Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily featured your team members. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. Most are requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. And finally, basic missions. Simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 for mission control. Alright, Blade Reports. Blade Reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade Report post. If you do, check your segment position or your current position on segment view of the current map screen, confirm the segment recon objective, and do your best to resolve it. So now, have things opened up yet? I don't know if things have. Fun fact, by the way, this game does have online, which is pretty rad. It's nothing like insane, but it is still online. I'll try to do some, but we'll have to see. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Alright, we finally opened up. Now we're gonna stop progressing with the story, and we are just gonna be, doing our thing. Chrissy was in front of the building across the maintenance center, searching for that new crew member. I wonder what she wants with her. And yeah, Chill Division would be awesome. Your assignment means gather anhydrous radiators and heatproof inox pipes. Yes, sir. I believe I can find all you need here in Primordia, sir. Time to search for the velvet door. Oh gosh, no. We're not that kind of protagonist. All right, the Mimioson Maintenance Center. Very odd that that's a name, but I don't know. It's probably gonna be relevant later. Priscilla. Yeah? Ask her about the provisional government. The provisional government is our system of self-governance headed by Director General Shassan. Don't tell me you thought that Blade was running this whole city by itself. Blade handles the fighting, but provisional government manages the city. It's very clear division of duties. Yeah? And any troubles? Well, mediators protect the city and also serve police-like functions within it, but there are some problems they can't resolve without further help. That said, I simply do not have the manpower to resolve some of the more minor grievances that are brought to me. It would be nice if there are good Samaritans available who are willing to make the effort to solve those sorts of problems. Alright, well apparently we're wanted, so let's talk. It's Kanto, right? Ask who wants to know. Yeah, I'll confirm that. Oh good, I've been looking for you. The name's Kirsty, with a K. I'm the operation manager for Frontier Nav. Nagi requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? Tell Kirsty that you already know about it. Hear Kirsty out. Alright, what did she have to say? Excellent, I like your curiosity. Always remember that Frontier Nav connects us to the land, and like the rest of Mira, it takes dedication and curiosity to really understand. So then, first lesson, there are several different types of data probes that can be installed at a Frontier Nav probe placement site. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind because each type of probe yields different effects. What's more, placing the exact same type and grade of data probe in neighboring sites will amplify the effects of each probe. Now, I could stand here and make you listen to a long drawn-out explanation, but I think it's better if you just try out each one for yourself. Alright, learn about Frontier Nav from Kirsty. Remember the data probe you installed out on the Eastgate Plain? Yes, I do. Good. I can do you're on Nagi's shortlist. So if you ever need to verify its exact location, just access the segment map with your comm device. I'll point out a pair of placement sites in plain past the Eastgate that you can change together on the Frontier Nav grid. Head there and install the data probe at each site, okay? But I don't want just any probes installed there. You need to change them to be the same type. That's how you get the chain amplification effect. You can swap around data probes using your comm device. Just select the corresponding site on the Frontier Nav map. If you select swap data probe, you can take your pick from all the unused probes you've got. Or you do have unused probes, right? Here, take a few mining probes just in case. They're on me, but don't go spreading tales of my generosity. Your assignment is to travel to the 2 sites specified and install your data probes there. Then make sure all 3 of your installed probes are set as mining probes. You'll figure it out. It's much clearer in action. By going to the main menu map Frontier Nav, you can check the status of data probes currently installed at FN sites across Mira, as well as swap installed probes around. In other words, how do I use Frontier Nav? Oh, this is a lot. Okay, you can check the placement of your data probes and swap them out for other types as needed by the Frontier Nav system. Press L or R on the map screen, switch over to Frontier Nav. Data probes can be installed at FN sites and are an integral part of expanding Frontier Nav network. Once you've installed data probe at an FN site, you can then periodically receive resources and cash from it. You can also check the details of that FN site via Frontier Nav from the moment your data probe has been placed. Data probe come in many flavors. Each with different effects and capabilities. Swapping one out for another may grant you some other benefits. To swap out a data probe, select an FN site that you've already installed a probe at and press A. Whenever you come across a new type of data probe, take the time to revisit your FN site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. So basically, how do I get out? I have no idea how I leave this. Because I know you can leave the map. Oh well, I'm not gonna think about it, I guess. So we can't do anything here, obviously. Oh, Frontier Nav lets me go out. So we can see we have our probe spot here, and we can put mining probe G1 right there. So now we'll just get some minerals from time to time.
I see.
Let's save, because it's been a little bit. Let's see if we can get anyone else in our group. I don't know if we can recruit anyone else, though. Arena and Gwen should be up here if they're recruitable. Wait, that's right. We don't need to do that. They changed it in this game. Okay, I don't have anyone else unlocked. Go figure. Miles to go. Recommended level 9. Alright, let's go check out that too, I suppose. Sadie, excuse me, sorry to bother you, and I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? I promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I don't have much of my own to spend taking up yours. Sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request to an official channel and all that. I'm so sorry, but there's just no time. No, there's a pipe bomb. No, stop. No, I'm trying to. But there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I literally, I'll take literally anybody I can, or I'll take literally any help I can get. Not saying you're just anybody. You're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Yeah, we'll listen. Really? You're going to listen to me? Oh man, what are the odds that the very first person I asked would help me out, huh? Like 9 to 1? I'm shy, you see, and I'd about worked myself into a panic thinking I'd have to keep approaching strangers. What with all the staring and all the awkwardness, and yes, so I need you to deliver some supplies to a Blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in scouts. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. Sorry, did that sound braggy? Anyway, I just got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them supplies so they can do a field repair on one of their scouts. Apparently something called a whimsical Dugo. attacked them after they left on a mission, and now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just, no, bad idea, bad idea. Especially with the whimsical Dilgo that broke their skulls still kicking around. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic, there's only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying out there, albeit just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking someone else for help, and then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Anyway, I know I should post this mission control. I'll take it. But I don't have time for rules, man. I can't just stand around filling out paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. Oh, and I'll pay you, of course. Or actually, the leader of the team you'd be rescuing well, or I hope. At any rate, they're really in trouble, so if you could get these supplied to them, I'd really appreciate it.
Hey.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Off we go. I killed an engine the other day and a weapon popped out of its belly. Oh boy. Guess the weapons are very crunchy, a very delicious texture. It was a pipe bomb, Rube. Alright, so we have this probe and this probe to get. And then we have a missing team over there. Of course, you just felt it. You can feel when there's a pipe bomb and it's like a disturbance in the force. Rube, you have a sixth sense and it's the ability to tell when something was a pipe bomb or not. I don't know how useful it is, but it is a sixth sense. No, let's fight a Gretch, shall we? I want to fight one. Oh, we can fight that one easy. Ooh, let's fight this one over here. It's more alone.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Strike. Fire carnival. Side flash. Slide. Flinger. It worked. Now close in and seal the deal. Woo! I'm heated up. Take this. Flame grenade. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Thanks a bunch. Slide. Flinger. Yes, we did this. Let's keep it up. It's true on any planet. We have to take them on. Start with melee. Now it's my turn. Fire carnival. Side flash. Slide. Flinger. It worked. Close it and seal the deal.
While we're talking, I'd like to go over the divisions before, since I said earlier that they kind of just don't exist other than for cosmetic reasons now. There used to be this thing called Blade Level, and this Blade Level would be affected by, you know, doing stuff that benefited your efficient. Curators would be picking up collectibles or finding new areas. Interceptors would be fighting certain indigents, Harriers would be fighting tyrants in particular. Stuff like that. However, there's a couple, there was an imbalance, I guess you could say, with the effectiveness of some divisions. And so I believe that's why they removed it. The Blade Level also let you salvage something you otherwise couldn't. The yellow icons that you have to spend a moment holding A down for. Those used to be multi-tiered, but now there's only one or two tiers. The basic tier and then a tier where you have to learn their field skill for, so I don't know how you unlock it considering Blade Levels are gone, but I'm not gonna think about it. Actually, wait, no, never mind. Yes, I do. I remember now because it's unique. But yeah, they just made them cosmetic, which isn't bad, but it does make me a little sad. Now that talked a lot while fighting in front of the game sound effects still feel too loud. Alright. Noted. Let's see. Let's adjust it a little more. Only sound effects, not the music. I'm gonna try this, actually. There's level 11 Tyrant somewhere in this general area, but I remember it being a pain. Yeah, the music in this game is quieter on average, although it is also bombastic, so... hard to say, I guess. The audio mixing used to be horrible in the Wii U version, though. It seems they've already done a much better job fixing that. So HP told me that the king of all Duggles lives in a pond near Rock. I was like, whoa, and then I was like, what's a Duggle? I think it's down below. Yeah, Skull Wreckage. Yeah, this here. There used to be 5 different tiers of those field actions. But now there's only the ones you can do and the ones you can't. And the ones you can't are very limited. I think that's, yeah, that's a Doggill. We have the Collectopedia, right? Yes, we do. Last thing ever is Gonzo jumps down. Oh, come on, Gonzo, you ain't Luigi, you don't have to be wahooing everywhere. True, true, she really doesn't need to be. I mean, that's more of me, but like, that jump sound is loud. Maybe I'm just used to it with the, you know, this other Xenoblade game being like that. Lucky panel. Oh, it does still show lucky panels. It's just more sudden, or subtle. I need a mod that gives Luigi voice. That would be so funny. Yeah, like... that is so loud. What the heck? I don't think I can change only the voice for that, though. Game voice volume is unfortunately... I don't want to lower it on everything, so it is what it is. I see something. I cannot reach that. I think I'll need a scowl. Considering she has 0 dialogue, it shouldn't be that bad replacing all his voice lines with Luigi sounds. Definitely. I mean, modding is difficult. Monolith Soft uses their own format for the game, building the game, which makes it tricky to mod because there aren't many tools for it compared to Nintendo's mainline games, which use a different format. So unfortunately, that's outside of my scope of knowledge or ability right now, but you never know. Do a jumpless playthrough. I mean, once you get Skells, and especially the flight module, playing a jumpless playthrough is actually a pretty valid one for reasons I can explain in the future.
Yo.
Hello, Miles. Hey, little Hup over here. Some indigent attacked us during our assignment. Got one of my men pretty good. Skull is busted too. Damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe you could spare some supplies? Oh, Sadie sent you? Well, why didn't you just say so instead of letting me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. I need to get the Skull patched pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I asked Sadie for help, but I wasn't exactly getting my hopes up. You know what I mean? I'm impressed you made it out here in one piece. Dragon tells Miles that you got lucky. I mean, yeah, nothing really happened. Lucky, right. Well, we sure as hell weren't. That engine turned up out of nowhere. How the heck did you beat the whimsical Duggill anyway? That thing was huge. What, you made it all the way here without running into it? Not even once? Yeesh. Either someone's watching out for you or someone's got it in for us. One or the other. Wait, that means that damn whimsical Duggill's still on rampage somewhere. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know? You've got to take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that luck of yours is good enough to beat a whimsical Duggill? Me? I want to talk that giant lug right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for fellow blade, secure the root, and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. Oh boy. Alright. We're clobbering it.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Fire Carnival! Yes! Hit him again for me! Right! I've been saving this one. Sliding Slinger!
I don't remember if the jump sound was this loud, honestly.
Shadow Strike! Split egg! It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Side Slash! Wow.
That hurts.
Sliding Slinger! Trash Tuck! Roll Armor! Tough. Touch me up! There! You gonna make it? I owe you one. Fire Carnival! Sorry, I can't seem to get fired up.
I'm sorry, Lynn, I don't have it.
Sliding Nice! Move in and do some damage.
Ooh, I do have that though.
Take this! Yes, we did it!
Alright.
Nice work.
Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Can I change classes yet? Probably not. Oh my god, I can. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, we should change from Drifter. I forgot that I'm already there. So, Commando's fun, but Elma's already Commando. And then I did Enforcer in my previous playthrough. I guess I'll do Striker. Classes more advanced than Drifter can learn skills which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts even when using a different class. So now my weapons have been changed. At least one of them. I need to get a new longsword, I guess. We'll do that later, I suppose. Here, let's go out to this real quick. Gain path late. Yes, you can change classes whenever. There's a couple annoyances that come with it, but generally speaking, but it's good. It's all for a good cause. Oh my god, my muscle memory kicked in there. Oops. Because in the Wii U version, you have to mash A to do it. But in here, you just hold it. Oh gosh. That's gonna trip me up a lot. Luigi does have pretty decent sneak skills with all the mansion exploring, the mansion exploring he's done, so checks out. True, true. Does anything happen if you name yourself Elma? I'm pretty sure the game tells you. I'm pretty sure the game doesn't let you do that. I've never tried, but I feel like I've heard the story of it, and you just aren't allowed to. For better or for worse. What? You beat that whimsical Dougal into next week? Hold on now. Judging from their confidence and the smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Well, shoot, that's music to my ears. You cleared the path and made my day to boot. Pretty impressive stuff. I really gotta thank you. Well, while you're off fighting, I was working on the skull. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. Well, we'll bang the data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the indigent data they turn out will make sure no one else gets another nasty surprise. Ask Miles where the Frontier Nav probe placement sites are, or give Miles' plan the thumbs up. Alright, let's inquire. I don't think every other major character, but at least if there is, I haven't heard it. I'm pretty sure people have just tried Elma. Maybe Lynn. Might not let you with Lynn, but I don't think they'd stop at everything. Like, Doug is a reasonably common name. I don't think they'd block you from using Doug. One's just ways north of here, northwest of here, on the shore of a lake. The other one's in a cave to the northeast. I'm thinking my team could snatch them both up before this all happened. If you're headed that way, they're all yours. Just be careful. Some planet we picked to crash into, huh? It's easy to forget how nuts this place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably gonna be fighting things that can easily crush skulls. I gotta remember to be a lot more careful. I'm gonna wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes for me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah? Let's the both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? People playing this game named Alma. That actually reminds me, it's really funny because the character the person who voices the character of Alma, who voices Alma in this game, also voices another character from a completely different game franchise who's called Alma, I believe. It's so funny. Here, let's quick travel back here. Boy, that voice is like Alma named characters moment. Imagine you see a really prolific voice actor and they've only voiced the unaccepted mission, huh? They only voice characters of the same name. That would be so funny. So I guess I'll maybe... No, okay. It's just on... They're on the field over here. Alright, Nathan, what you got? Oh, I thought I talked to him, but nothing was happening. And I got, like, soft-locked or something. We're fine. Please, Monica, you've got to understand. As Blade, our first priority is coming home alive. And as the one responsible for the team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So you want to give up his life, save ours? Pathetic. Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll go find Connor alone. Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second? Oh, what is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a Blade. In that case, let me ask you something. Should an entire team risk their lives to rescue one single member? Or should that team run back to New LA like a pair of kniveling cowards and wait for reinforcements? Declare that if it was your team, you'd search for your missing teammate immediately, or repeat that the mantra of safety first and recommend retreat and... I think in this case... we would go with retreat. You think like a leader, you're willing to assume responsibility for your people's lives. Think like a damn coward. Well, I'm done talking. I'm going to help Connor. And we're back to where we started. This difficult task, but would you head north to Sickle Rock Rise and see if you can find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We've got separated on a job and he hasn't come back. Alright, let's do it. Thank you. I know it should be me going instead, but we've got beaten into a pulp when our survey mission turned into an impromptu copper Sinicula hunt. Honestly, we're both at a loss here. As you can probably tell, I'm afraid if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. I'm sorry you had to see any of this, but know that I really appreciate the help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. This reminds me of one of the questions in the Persona 5 Royale Palace. Not sure if I know what you mean with just that. I think I do. It's from the quizzes, you know, where you have to choose one of the 3 or 4 or 5 different questions. I think that's what you're getting at. Yeah. I think even my cooking got better. Are you sure about that, Lynn? I think you might need some special ingredient. Maybe a sentient potato to help you out. I don't know, though. Something like that probably doesn't exist. Did you not enjoy it, or was it just difficult? Oh, those are some high-level enemies over there. Oh, no. You didn't enjoy it. Yeah, I can understand. Trying to get inside the head of someone else. Yeah, it is definitely meant to be difficult. So that's unsurprising. Recon for nearby segments has been unlocked. Oh no, it's gonna pull out the map every time we do this, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna take a while to get used to. On the bright side, nothing like that quite exists in this game, although there are consequences. A lot of side quests do have long-lasting choices. You can get NPCs killed if you aren't careful permanently. Which I love, but also it makes things stressful. And you think it contradicts itself. That's something we can talk about later, like off-stream, to not, you know, get in Persona 5 Royale spoilers, but I'd love to see what you mean on that. Isn't there another one we need to do? Yeah, so this is only one part of the world, because then we have over here, we have all this over here, all of this over here, and all of this over here. It is bigger than Breath of the Wild. Like, people have, that's not saying too much because the transportation means are very different. But on a sheer, like, scale of how much land there is, this is bigger than Breath of the Wild. And it came out before it on the Wii U. I am still just Monolith Soft. They're wizards. They're freaking wizards. Breath of the Wild is generally considered to at least be a good reference point, considering it inspired a lot of open worlds that came after it. And it's open worlds in general, but a lot of people consider it to have a pretty big map. Not the most massive. Xenoblade X's map of Mira isn't exactly the biggest either, but they're on the same systems in both regards, so it's a great comparison
That's
point.
true on any planet.
Hello, Connor.
Hey.
Oh, sweet baby back ribs, you're human. I guess my luck hasn't completely ran out on me. Those monsters were chasing me everywhere. First I ran out of ammo, then I lost my comm device, then, well, I'm pretty sure my time was up. Explained Connor that Nathan said you'd find him, or tell Connor that Monica was worried about him. Yeah. We were sent to find him. Well, you're still the one I owe. Though I can totally picture two of them going at it. They're like an old married couple. Still, I suppose I should report back and let them know I'm okay. I hate to bother you, but could you help me look for my comm device? It should be nearby. I know we're both full of blades and all, but I'm still willing to pay you for your time. My goof up that puts us here anyway. So I guess we head over that way. Area discovered Sarum Lake. Apparently there's some bad enemies around here, so we should probably be careful. Sarum Northeastern Plain. Now that we have 3 together, they chain and they now get boosted effects. 3 chain effect. 3 chain plus 30%. Now we can go talk to Kirsty again, but instead let's head back on over here. Problem. It's right between these Rexes. Think I can sneak by him? Alright, let's go. Oh, they're I forget, Miliosaur, that's right, level 54. I mean, it makes sense. Of course, it doesn't really care.
You won't stop us. Locked and engaging. Lay down some fire. I won't miss this shot.
That's right, I'm gonna need to get,
Scream and appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. It worked. Close
I'm gonna need
now.
to get a new longsword.
Close in. Sliding slinger. I can feel the hard work paying off.
Alright, Connor, I got your comm device. I went the whole stealth mode and it went awesome.
I'll take the first shot. Make them count. Target in sight. Shadow strike. Take this. Side slash. It worked. Close it and seal the deal. My turn. Lay down some cover fire. Won't miss this shot. Fire carnival. And do some damage. Take this! Side slapping stack destroyed. Move in and strike. Take this! Shadow strike. Furiate. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range.
Another
combat.
one. Alright.
Early bird. Sliding now. Melee attacks. Take this! It worked! Close it and seal the deal! Now it's my turn! Upper hand! Stagger strike! Okay, I really do need to heal. I should heal up first. I owe you one. Slide nice! Move in and do some damage.
Alright, damage is being done.
They're freaking out! Topple them with gunfire!
I'm actually kind of feeling ray gun.
Nice work.
Honestly, just cause, I don't know, we'll see. I want to look at the classes. Because I get power dive, which grants supercharge, grants full evasion during execution, which is pretty rad. Tornado blade. Alright, we do get some more stuff soon. Then we have samurai gunner. Or shield trooper. Lynn is a shield trooper. Elma is a full metal jaguar, for reference. Oh wait, isn't the blast fencer has the lightsaber. I kind of want to go down that route. We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep on this for the time being, I suppose.
Well,
any luck? Once I've got that baby, I can reach others no matter where they are. Yep. Hey, nice work. I'm impressed. Glad to see at least one of us here is a pro. And now I know who to turn to for help next time. Things take a turn for the worse. All right, let me call up the others here. I mean, just get in touch with my team thanks to you. They're on their way here now. Here, this is my way of saying thanks. I really appreciate the help. Let's go. Wait, another mission already.
well,
Hey there, Konzo. I managed to get in touch with my team thanks to you. They're on their way here now. So what are you doing back out here anyway? You bored or something? If so, I suppose I can give you that bounty assignment I flubbed. The mark's a bold Funicula that's been running around making life hell for everyone. Turn down the offer? Alright, yeah. Ha, somebody's chomping at the bit, huh? I bet you take that bad boy down without breaking a sweat. I'll forward the details to your convice. Have a look at it whenever you like. Alright, Bolshevikula, here we come. Although first let's head back to the district. Let's head to Armory Alley. That is... Okay, so we already have, like, a decent one. Oh, wait, we can actually upgrade this one. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I think it's just augment, but still. Yeah, let's buy this, too. There's a lot of other stuff, but thank you for the pipe. They're so much higher level. What about weapons? That looks to be the same thing. Yeah, the same thing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Those are worse, actually. Alright, I think we're set in that regard. There's the thing with Kirsty though. Let's do that. That song was considerably louder than everything else. It just seemed like they struggle with audio mixing and all that. Yeah. It is something from the original, and it was really bad during cutscenes. So let's hope overall they do a bit better. Alright.
Did you actually?
The probes are installed and set up at mining probe. Perfect. You work fast. I'm sure that's part of what Nagi sees in you. We're lucky it worked out. That humility will serve you well. Never lose sight of it. That said, low confidence doesn't hurt either. Try setting your comm devices displayed to Frontier Nav mode. You should see 3 sides circled in red and connected by links. That's a 3-side link combo. It boosts the effects of each of those data probes by 30%. You get that same combo up to 5 neighboring sites with the same data probe set. The effects will be amplified by 50%. And an 8 probe link will give you a net of 80%. See where this is going? More data probes, same type you install in neighboring placement sites, the more efficient Frontier Nav and your related assignments will be. So, think you've got the hang of all this chaining data probe jazz? Sad Kirsty, utterly confused. We got it. Swift pupils make teaching a pleasure. Well then, I'd say that concludes your first assignment. You can have this research probe by way of reward. Don't say I never gave you anything. I'll teach you about that one next, okay? We'll start the same way. I'll point you to a new Frontier Nav probe site and you go install a probe. Then you'll use your comm device to change its type to a research probe. Then on top of that, I want you to go find an unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern. Good luck! Setting up data probes of the same type and grade in a row of chain sites will create a chain combo, increasing the probe performance. Even higher grade probes can work even better if you manage to chain them up. And there's the ones we just went over. How? Oh, I just hold the zoom out. Oh, and there's some ones there. Funicula Assault. I think that's where the cave is. Alright, let's head over down to the commercial district, shall we? Who needs to wait for an elevator anyways? Of course I called the elevator, so now it's coming, it came back up here, but that's beside the point. The hangar.
Hey, listen.
The skull can always be repaired, so focus on getting yourself back live, okay? Wayne.
How's it going?
Alright, what about the administrative district do you have
Here's
to say?
what I know.
The administrative district was designed to serve as a governmental and business center upon the White Whale's landing. After we crash landed here on Mira, most of it was allocated to Blade. The lower level has hangars used for scout maintenance. Most of the repairs are hasty and improvised out of necessity, but they do a pretty solid job there. We Blades wouldn't be able to fight without teams of mechanics and support crew members backing us up. You'd be wise to remember that.
How's it going?
And what trouble you got, Wing?
Yeah.
The only thing that's troubling me is the lack of walls. At least the lower level of this district is exposed to the elements. They won't let us use the outfitter's set hangar in the industrial district because that's reserved for new weapon development and such. In the hangar behind that giant door, they're keeping something important in there and won't so much as give us a peek. Blades who all do the fighting have the hardest jobs of all, yet look around, this is no place to be handling precise equipment. Yeah, that's pretty annoying, I can see.
By the way,
If you break the tail rotor on your copter, you should always connect any backup system to the blue wire. You got that? The blue wire. Blue, like sadness. Write that down. Write it down, chat. And what do you want? Have you found a mission that paid well enough to be worth my time? If so, I'm all ears. All ears. But if you've simply come here to chat, I can't promise that you'll live to hear the end of our conversation. Green. Yep, green's the option, not blue or red, green. Let's go to Spot Blade. Blade with military background tend to have especially not haughty attitudes. I don't understand why they insist on adjusting each other by their old ranks when Blade doesn't even use ranks. And they're always talking about discipline and such. Why are they so wedded to a military structure that doesn't even exist in this world?
what?
What are you doing, Otis? Isn't it obvious we're comparing our strength? The strongest person in Blade gets to go on missions with you-know-who. The missions are tough, but at least you get to do them with a beautiful woman, right? Ha! Oh, murderous. You are a handful.
Hey, listen. Listen up.
How many scouts do you need to wreck before you're satisfied? How about you try fighting a little less recklessly, maybe? That was a metal pipe from one of your scouts right there. You have no respect? Hey, if you destroy a Forfex's head, you might be able to extract some crab paste from it. Crab paste. I mean, bring some back as a souvenir for your fellow Blades. Awesome. Mara.
Fabulous.
Are you that new crew member that Elma and Vandam have been searching for? Oh, I could tell. You seem much stronger than those other Blades, plus there's that disoriented look in your face. They said they found 10 people, but you're the only one I've seen. Interesting. Director General Shawson has an honest and somber face, but he's a politician first and foremost, and we know what that means. Anything troubling you? Were you worried about little me? You're so sweet. Am I blushing? Since you're such a sweetheart, I've got an important mission for you. Bring me happiness for the rest of my life. Kidding, just kidding. Don't get your biorhythms in a twist. But I wasn't kidding about wanting to give you an important mission. There's something about you. You're not like all those other Blades. Thanks, I guess.
Listen up.
The type of indigent that has hearing as its primary, or is it type of indigent that has hearing as its primary sense? Because if it can sense my coming even as I sneak up on it from behind, I'm gonna be pretty much done for, right? Fun little fact, originally they were gonna actually do New York, or at least they were gonna model this place after New York. However, it would have been too expensive for development costs to make the high skyscrapers, so they went with New Los Angeles instead. I'm not kidding, that is a real story. Your enemy index records detailed information about all the enemies you defeated. It'd be a real waste not to take advantage of it. This is an office building for private firms. They deal in apparel, publishing, food, services, you name it. Blades work hard outside city, and we work hard within city. That's the vision of labor, and you better believe we're gonna do our part. Mile Pizza Kitchen, because pizza is very important to have here. It's so good, there could be an entire addiction after all.
Listen.
To get to the residential district, follow the road that runs along the office buildings, then cross to the administrative district. Alright, what do you have to say, Victoria?
Hey.
The commercial district. There are all sorts of fun shops in this district. Cafes, pizzerias, clothing boutiques. Doesn't coming here make you forget that you're on some distant planet and not Earth? Of course, that's precisely why this place exists. We're not strong enough to handle living away from Earth while inside an unfamiliar world. This district was designed to provide some sort of the comforts of Earth and help relieve the stress of our current situation. You should make sure to come by and blow off some steam from time to time, alright? Just don't pursue one crazy mission after another.
Hey.
That's Victoria about recent developments. The shop where I work is called Belle Betty Fashions. We're New LA's hottest fashion brand, releasing all of the latest fashions for a discerning woman of taste. Oh, I know there are some that say humanity is engaged in pet survival, and that this is no time to be worrying about appearances. But I say that's all the more reason to enjoy looking your best. If you feel good about yourself today, you'll have the courage to fight for tomorrow. I mean, she's not really wrong. Central Melville Street. Or you can travel northeast through Primordia to reach Oblivia. I wonder what it's like over there. Hopefully it's safer than it is around here. Loud and correct buzzer. Reach the court.
Oh, hey!
Alright. Hello, Joe.
Now what?
What am I going to do? This can't be all the parts. Yes, hello. Welcome. Have a seat right here. Yes, if you want to sit down. No espresso or lattes today, I'm afraid. We're sold out. Yes, that's it. So sad. Agree to drink whatever she can offer, complain, demand to know why there's no espresso. We'll compromise. Oh wow, you're being really nice about this. But no, I mean, you took time to come here and whatnot, so you deserve to drink what you really want. Hey, are you good with machines by any chance? You certainly seem good with machines. It's just, you know, order-wise, so maybe? Tell Joe that you can sling a mean wrench if need be. Admit you're probably better at breaking stuff. I think we're competent. I knew it. Sometimes you can just tell. I have a complete basket case when it comes to mechanical stuff, well, and most other stuff, actually. Anyway, the owner just got this new espresso machine, and it seems that I've somehow managed to break it. It should be okay once I get the right parts, but finding them has been a nightmare. I don't suppose you might know where I could find 3 heat-proof inox pipes, do you? Alright. Oh gosh, I'm so glad I'm asked. As soon as that machine is up and running, I'll fix you the tastiest latte you've ever had. I mean it.
Great.
Oh no. Hey, this car's yours, buddy? Then it's your own fault. Blades ain't allowed to park here, see? Well, I heard rumors that there were ruffians going around hounding Blades, and now here you are. This is my lucky day. Let me guess, you rocket scientists used to be Blades yourself, right? But something set you off, so you left to form this gang. How pathetic. And here I'm thinking it'd be something special when you're just a common pack of thugs. It's almost disappointing. You've got a big mouth, Pipsqueak. I bet it would look nicer if I knocked out a few teeth. Please, I have no interest in low-level chumps like you. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see. Either give me a great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you. Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned against of swift justice. Agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. Reveal yourself in front of the ruffians to save Justin. Sit back and see where this is going. Definitely stay put. You softened that or something, kid. Grow up already. Ain't no heroes on this planet, especially the kind who wear tights, so forget about anyone come and save your bacon. But don't you know that heroes always just show up at the last minute? Of course. See? Or Blade? Pfft, this is supposed to be an unfair fight. Why you wussing out on us like this? You got lucky today, Blade, but you might not be so lucky tomorrow. If you get my drift, come on, boys. Let's make it like bananas and split. Fixing the McDonald's ice cream machine quest. Literally, that's what it is, Rube. Oh my gosh. Phew. Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. Air talk about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look, and believe me, I didn't need to look for very long. The last those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do about that. Request sympathy for Justin's predicament. Ask Justin to tell you about his attackers. Let's do that. What to tell? I'd hoped they were villains of vision and character, but they turned out to be common street thugs. Not to say this whole incident has been a waste, though. I met you, and you seem to be something of a major player. Oh, I almost forgot. My name is Justin, and I'm a Blade. It's good to meet you. And you're Konzo, huh? Well, you've got yourself a new fame, Konzo. Since you seem to be cut from the cloth of a heroine, do you think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? With the right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. I'll just stay here and think of some heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. I knew you'd accept. You're the type to always say yes, no matter how absurd the quest may be. It's because you're an agent of justice. Such things are in your DNA. Puff up your chest and agree vehemently. Shake your head and admit you're no heroine. We're not any heroine. The classic heroine response, bold of action yet humble in spirit. One such as yourself would never brag about your daring do. In any case, what I need is a pair of anhydrous radiators. Got it? Thanks a million, heroine. This was mentioned earlier. Someone mentioned that you can find them at certain spots. I don't remember where, though.
Listen.
Oh my gosh, wait. A whole bunch of... Oh wait, no. That's right. There we go. Yeah, you can see them. That's cool. Now so much has opened up. And an affinity mission. Alright. Well, now that a lot has opened up, I think now's yet another good time to go on break. Because it's been another 2 hours. So thank y'all so much for watching. I'll be gone for probably 10 to 15-ish minutes, maybe a little sooner. We'll have to see. And while I'm away, some ads will play, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls, and we won't be missing any action anyways, so I appreciate the understanding. Break 2 of 96, let's do it. Maybe I'll do an extra long stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like an extra long stream in the future. Maybe even tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on how addicted, but I'm gonna struggle putting this game down. I do not feel tired at all from streaming. But yes, I do need to go take a break and refresh myself. So I'll see y'all again very, very shortly.
distant land. We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar. Dealing with lives messed up. We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar. Dealing with lives messed up. Damage, it's quick, get moves really fast, cause the government's trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar, dealing with lives messed up. We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar, dealing with lives messed up.
We are back. Hold on, let me adjust something real quick. Alright. Yeah. Alright. My freaking program ended up breaking. The thing for my PNG software. I'm trying to make it work okay, but oh well.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll fix it after stream. Oops, not that. Alright, we're back though. And we are very ready. Oops. Yeah, we're ready. So, let's, before we head off to there, let's head out into Primordia. Alright. To unlock second terrain. Or Terran, I guess. All these enemies here are slightly high level. But it's fine. We'll be fine, surely. Nothing here looks all that bad. That looks bad though. We do not want to piss off that. Actually, we should be fine. We should be fine because it doesn't have an aggro thing unless we aggro it. Those, on the other hand, those are not great. Let's head down this way, I suppose. We can also hit one over here. Ooh, there's a tyrant over there. Hold on. How blessed we have to be if the first thing that appeared to you when you open Discord is Seal playing sax. Seal playing sax sounds very, very awesome. I love that. That is a very blessed day indeed. And hello, Matirsa. Nice to see you. Thank God now the Google corrector Sadie. The autocorrect moment, say the least. Come and say hi. I appreciate it. Nice to see you.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Megaton the Hell Express.
Sliding slinger.
Oh god.
Shadow strike.
Wild down. Wild smash.
Early bird. You're tough. Catch me up. Slide up, slinger.
Oh no, Elma's not doing good.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this.
Fire carnival.
Upper hand. This is wearing you down. I have this.
All right.
Infuriate. Help me. Take this.
Wild smash.
Sliding slinger.
Oh, that is some chunky damage.
Side slash.
Trash talk.
No, Elma. I have TP, don't I? Yeah.
There's more to do.
Not out.
I don't think we have it. I don't have the arts for this. No.
Move in and infuriate. Side slash. I've been saving this one. Sliding slinger. Guns can still reach them. Finish the job. They're tough. Patch me up.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a rip.
Good.
You're going to interrupt your human sense of process to interpret things by visual initial by gigantic sideways from your electronic device. Could you rephrase that phrase? Because I'm not entirely sure I understand. Also, oh, we're not too far away. Okay. I really need more arts. How close am I to leveling up my class? Oh, gosh. Rough time. I just don't have the soul voices to heal. I'll be back for you. I'll be back. Considering my tag, I have the LGBTQ tag on my stream, and that is partly because I am in fact asexual. It's not something I tried to exactly hide, but y'all are welcome. No matter what orientation you are, alright? Nice, Matirsa. Nice. Also, I hope you get some good rest. I appreciate you being very robust about the way of saying that. It's all good, Matirsa. I mean, I do have the tag on my stream, so I do expect to get for that to crop up every now and then, and so I don't mind. Alright, so, oh, there's the Sinicula. Alright, we should be able to take this thing down. Isn't there an underside? Yeah, the underside I think you can only target with a
Let's do
scale.
it. Let's see what you've got.
Either that or you
Shadow
can,
Slice.
I don't remember. I think it was some enemy that I had to grind an appendage
Move
for.
in and do some damage. Take this!
Wild smash!
I'm off balance.
Flame cloak!
I owe you one. Side slash. Sliding slinger. Scream edge. Shadow strike. I'm off balance.
Wild down!
There's
Upper
no
hand.
soul voices going on right now.
Fire carnival!
Side slash. Furiate. Sliding slinger. They staggered me.
Ow.
Rising flame!
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
And of course the first soul voice trigger is a freaking support one.
Flame cloak!
I owe you. I have to stay in this. Help me. Take this. Pump them with lead before they get out. Target in sight.
Okay, I don't know.
Take this. Side slash. It worked. Close in and seal the deal. Furiate. They stagger me.
Carnival!
Primer. Now, melee attacks. Take this. Sliding slinger. Shadow strike.
Wild down! Wild smash!
I'm gonna wait.
Something nice.
Yeah.
Move in and do some damage. Take this. You upper hand. Close in and seal the deal. Early bird. Now follow up with the melee strike. Sliding slinger.
Whoa! Wild hang it down! We can lay it!
This one's gonna cut deep. Now, melee attacks. Take this. They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire. Side slash. Sliding. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this one. I should heal up first. I owe you one. Scream edge.
Sorry, Lynn, I can't help.
me down.
Right.
I'm not gonna make
saving
it.
this one.
I have to stay in this. Help me. Side
I don't think, yeah, it's over.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe not.
Leave this to me.
Hold on.
Come on. There's more to do.
It's gonna be rough, but I think it's possible.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow strike.
Then you're gonna have to do it if you can.
Flame close.
I owe you one. Side slash. Sliding. That's furious. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I've been saving this one. You won't. Close in and seal the deal.
Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Fire carnival. Yes. Hit him again for me.
I don't think I can get my bonus up.
Right.
Alright, I just have to do it. I need the help.
Upper hand.
Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off with the guitar. Dealing with lies.
You're tough.
Stop.
Catch me up. I should heal up first. Side slash.
Use a laser. Oh no.
I can't seem to get fired up. Your face.
Appreciate it.
Fire carnival.
I should heal up first. Now, melee attacks.
Take
This. Move in and do some damage. Salt hammer. Shadow strike.
hanging down. Weaken him and lay in. This one's gonna cut deep.
Side slash.
Leave this to me.
Shadow runner.
Wild down.
Sliding. Slinger.
Woo! I'm heated up. I'm almost down, but not
Side
out.
slash.
Furious.
Shadow. I appreciate it. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Take this.
Let's go! We did it!
Strength feel the hard work paying off. That's true on any planet.
We take those. Class XP still isn't very high though. Right, let's head up this way first.
What? They saw us. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger.
Wild down. Wild smash. Thermal payload.
Side slash.
Fire carnival.
Early bird. You're tough. Catch me up.
Wild smash.
Shadow strike. That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Saving this one.
Upper hand.
Get off. Furiate. Don't be so pushy.
Sliding slinger.
I'm almost down, but not out.
Scream edge.
Alright, good.
Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
Wild smash.
Upper hand. Sliding slinger.
I really
I
did.
should
Alright,
heal
good.
I
first.
toppled him. Close in. Wave grenade. Take this. Pump them with lead before they get up.
We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Doubles always all around. Stay quick with the guns.
Wild
Side
smash.
slash.
Furiate.
Get all dolls
Use
up.
an aura. Get control of the battle. Rising sliding slinger. Shadow strike.
Alright, alright.
Fire carnival.
Yes, we did it. You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Alma. I appreciate it. Ah, I see. You can just find them over here. Nice. That's not nice, though. That's not nice. I can make it back up. Easy. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Stampy Coolcraft. Stampy and the Raptor Pack when hunting, and we found your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You were doing Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Ooh, how was it? And yes, of course, welcome on in, Stampy, and anyone else who may have joined them. I really appreciate the raid. For those who don't know, I am Wheatley, a variety streamer who has just begun Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Not my first time playing Xenoblade X, but it is my first time playing the new version for the Switch, so I'm very excited to see how they've changed up the game. We are still very early. It's so fun. You love playing Kirby so much, and the challenges show just how rusty you are. Nice to hear that the game can give you a lot of challenge, though. But it's great that you're enjoying the game. Maybe I should give it a shot sometime, just because I've heard good things about it. Although it's not been much on my radar before. I've played one Kirby game. That's not an exaggeration, it's Kirby Triple Deluxe. That's the one Kirby game I played. It was a good Kirby game, but it's the only one. Also, the Archer ability is absolutely busted. That's the only Kirby game you have not played. First of all, I'm nicely done being a Supreme Kirby fan, Rube. Second of all, hopefully you can do Kirby Triple Deluxe at some point. Oh, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. No, 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 no. Don't. Oh, stay away. I'm out of here! Oh my gosh, it's still pissed at me. Let me go. There we go. You love Archer. And in Triple Deluxe, it's absolutely insane. Because you can just make yourself invincible. I don't know about any other Kirby game, but it was a really fun one to use, even when I wasn't exploiting that. Where's the field thing? Ah, it's here. What's been your favorite part about the about Kirby and the Forgotten Land? Oh, a bit of lag there. I feel in danger being here. Let's get out. So there's another probe over there. Let's just warp over there, I suppose. I think the Spark ability was probably my favorite one when I played Kirby Triple Deluxe, because you could shake around Kirby and build up static electricity, which I loved. Oops. Oh, also, if you need to raid and run, because, you know, long stream, tired out, I get it entirely. Fairy 3D is so fun. You love the new abilities and Hypernova. Yeah. It's, I love the new mouthful mode they have in Kirby and Forgotten Land. It's so good. Obviously, I haven't played the game myself, but from what I've seen, it's just great. I probably should not try fighting those Siniculas. They sound like a bad idea. Wait, do I have to put a specific probe there? Do I have to put a research probe? That's probably what I have to do. Yeah, I had to put a research probe, go figure. Well, then there's something else I needed to get. Oh, it's because... Wait, no. Weird that it's not showing. Okay, it's showing over there. Let's go over there then. And yes, Xenoblade Chronicles X is in fact a fully open world, which is still one of the most impressive things I've seen considering the original game was on the Wii U. I've put hundreds of hours into the Wii U version. Which is no exaggeration. I think I've put just over 300 hours into it across 2 playthroughs. Wii U was clearly a powerful console, clearly. And 100% is just you need wizards. Yeah, you just need wizards, and it's easy stuff. Also, hi, Sinicula, trying to jump scare me. And then, what about the other one? Did we get enough for him? I guess we did. Oh, I just have to go to the basic map thing. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Let's go. Hello, Kirsty. Welcome back, Gonzo. The Rock Cavern looks like a pretty mystical place. Folks here in town were all blown away by it. You seem curious how they could have seen it without leaving New LA. Well, by accessing the research probe you installed, they can view the data it's amassed. For the civilians living here, that's their only way of learning about the outside world. The probes you're installing aren't just a way to track down parts of the white whale's life force. Sure, they serve as a source of hope for the future, but they're also helping people today. I hope that underscores just how important your work is. Makes sense? Not in agreement. I like the fire in your eyes. Oh, and you'll also receive sightseeing profits if a lot of people access your research probes. New blades need all sorts of equipment, and little extra income never hurts. Discovering unexplored territories like the Rock Cavern will get lots of people to access your research probe, so keep an eye out for them. What else am I forgetting? Ah! As you install more probes, uranium mining should also pick up steam. You may eventually reach the limit how much uranium you can hold. In that case, setting up special data probes known as storage probes can help. They'll raise the limit of how much uranium you can store. Let me give you one now. Thanks for showing me that unexplored territory I wouldn't have otherwise seen. The professional has been completed. Just remember that, like any data probe, simply carrying around the storage probe won't do you any good. You'll need to put it to actual use, so access your comm device at a Frontier Nav probe site to change the installed probe to a storage probe. Phew, that should cover the basics. When more Frontier Nav assignments come across my desk, I'll make sure to send them your way. Each one spreads our roots into Mira that much farther.
Never stop getting stronger.
Precious resources. Precious resources are rare crystals and minerals that are automatically harvested from FN probe sites, often crucial for creating gear and completing missions. Uranium is a versatile ore harvested automatically from FN sites. You need it to create gear and complete missions, but you can also invest it in AMs, use it to refill your scales, etc. Installing a storage probe at FN sites can help you by raising the maximum amount of uranium you can store at one time.
I see.
So many. Alright. We have some basic missions there, but let's head over here. Look, it's never a hardware problem. You just have to have enough wizards in the lab cooking up something amazing.
Listen.
Hey! Oh, hey!
My boss was asking why the espresso machine isn't around. I told her it called in sick, and then she kind of looked at me funny and walked away. If this thing doesn't get fixed soon, I'm so dead. Tell Joe not to worry, she has the fight she needs. Reprimand Joe for lying to her boss. We'll just assure her. It's better that way. Really, wow, you're so dependable, unlike that machine. Or me. Can I see her, please? I'm sort of freaking out about this here. That's perfect, thank you, really. Now we can start offering espresso again. Or for the first time, depending on how you look at it. Alright, hold on just 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to fix you the best thank you latte ever. Enthusiastically accept Joe's offer. Politely decline Joe's offer. We don't need it. We don't need it. What? No, you have to let me do this. Let me do this for you. I need practice before making one for real custom. I mean, don't mind me. Just be a minute. Please have a drink before you go. He is such a mess. Oh, I know, it's been hot lately, so why don't we make it an ice latte? You hold on to your seat now. I may be useless with machines, but I'm one mean bean sleeker. This really is... this might just be the McDonald's machine if that had... Feedback! No! Well, it broke again. Huh? Joe, wait, where are you going? Ask Coco to tell you about herself. Ask Coco what happened to Joe. Beats me. She went into the back, screamed, then ran off. Bad to bed, I'd say she broke some kitchen equipment. Again. That girl is death to electronics. The registers, customers, comm devices, you name it. She even managed to short-circuit a light bulb once. Frankly, nothing that breaks around her surprises me anymore. The machine might have grown legs. The ice cream machine's fighting back. Oh no. Are you a friend of hers? Would you mind checking in on her and seeing if she's okay? I can't leave the shop and I really need her back here as soon as possible. Thanks a lot.
Hey!
I hear a Pathfinder team was wiped out in southern Arroy Plain in Oblivia. Oh, well, something was there. I think that's just a map segment, though. Alright, Justin. I was thinking, a heroine needs a strong overriding will. You must have some deep personal motive for hating evil. Yes, wait, let me guess, they killed your parents before your very eyes. No, wait. You're bitten by a radioactive Scorpio. And with that, you have an intense secret motive. Laugh it off and downplay the motion, because that's a bit awkward. I see then, perhaps the fight for justice needs no reason. Maybe I was overcomplicating things a bit. This is why I want to talk. It feels as if my ideal heroine is becoming real before my very eyes. You'll pass through all the trials laid forth before you. Overcome every craven trap, weather every tragedy. And then, in the grand finale, everyone, even your erstwhile tormentors, will come together to sing your mighty praises. I've stripped all the unnecessary details away to create the perfect morality tale, and I love it! The whole reason I enlisted with the Blade was to find this story. I'd given up hope of becoming a hero myself, but I knew one would come along eventually. I just knew it! Reminds us that you brought the car parts you wanted. Yeah, we have the car parts. Alright, I got a bit lost in myself there. Almost forgot I'd asked for those anhydrous radiators. So how'd it go? Did you find everything? Have them. Perfect, I'll have my auto fix up in no time. You've given me so much more than car parts, say, heroin. Please accept this as my way of saying thanks. I'll take the 5,000 credits. And if you should come across anyone in need, be sure to lend them a hand. You're a paragon of justice for all of us now. You know what? I'll agree to that. With blades such as you on patrol, the people of New LA have nothing to fear. Anyway, I should probably get going. I'm a blade after all. Nothing impressive like you, of course, but a fellow seeker of justice nonetheless. I don't know when I'll see you again, but I feel the hand of fate at work in our meeting. As long as you continue to walk the path of justice, our destinies are intertwined. When we meet again, let it be as comrades in battle. So... Oh, Joe's all the way over there. How the heck did Joe get all the way around? Oh, wow.
Comes from experience. It's true on any planet.
Oh, listen.
I saw a man getting into tangle with a bunch of dangerous thugs across the way. I wonder if he's okay. No. But there's nothing we can do about it.
Let me tell you.
That was Justin there. Okay, you know this meme and all, but you forgot who is Joe. Joe is the person who just ran off. The person who's terrible with electronics. Who might have caused the machine to break again. Can I even get... No, I can't get to the... Okay, I'll have to take a shortcut over here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You think you internally assigned that person as the one that works at McDonald's so you didn't even pay attention to the name? I mean, you're not wrong. Everything found debris from White Whale on cliffs of Small Island in the western part of Codrus, but that recovering it has proven too difficult. Not for me whenever I get around there. Konzo will be on the case. Yeah, the one that... I'll just call her the one that works at McDonald's too, because it's funny and it works. Alright, region discovered, the residential district. And the water purification plant. Rosie, what do you have to say?
What?
Ask Rosie about her work?
Well...
My team is researching issues related to NLA sustainability, particularly concerning water. Using this purification plant to process waste water and rainwater for reuse would be solution enough, don't you think? Nevertheless, Joe has gotten into her head that there's some big shortage looming, and the only solution is to use water from outside the city. You know, the only reason for that is because Ian is handsome and she wants to work together with him at the lake. Oh, so unprofessional.
What?
Some nutty lady had been pestering people at the cathedral lately. She's going around claiming that some god called the Bringer of Miracles led New LA to crash on Mira, begging the obvious question, where was Mr. Miracles when the Xenoforms attacked us in the first goddamn place? Oh, I try to pray at church every day, but now I totally dread it because I know this bat crap crazy lady is going to hassle me.
Listen.
Hey, Joa. There are a number of lakes near NLA, but all of them have water quality issues. Lake Vesivir has the best potential as a reservoir, but it's infected with the XII bacterium, which is native to Mira. Our research indicates that if we were to drink that water for an extended period of time, it would then begin to rot our insides. So if we were to have potable water here, we're going to need a large-scale water purification facility. The research team that I'm on has started plans to build such a water purification plant.
Hey,
And what are your troubles? Rosie, a member of my project team, and I have been at each other's throats over the piano purification plant. I want to immediately construct a water purification plant here in Primordia in order to solve New LA's chronic water shortages. However, Rosie believes my plan is dangerous. There's no denying the dangers of attempting a project like this outside the city. But Blade operatives are always risking their lives for the good of mankind. So as researchers, who are we to ignore the best solution to our problem simply because it involved working under dangerous circumstances?
How's it going?
Alright, Ian, what's up? It's ridiculous for a city that supports as many people as New LA to have only a single water purification plant. If our population were to expand any further, water shortages would be inevitable. What? You're wondering about that large pool of liquid that lies unused beneath the city? No, that's a shock-absorbing gel that was used to lessen the impact of our crash landing. It isn't potable. But it is the reason that the habitat unit was able to land safely after it separated from the white whale.
How's it going?
Alright, and then what's your troubles?
Yeah.
My research team is working to facilitate the construction of a new water purification plant outside the city. However, the team is divided on how to proceed, and having to reconcile the differences has slowed our progress. Ajoa wants to begin building immediately, while Rosie feels that would be premature. Personally, I agree with Ajoa, but as a team leader, I can't promote either position, and I have to work toward consensus. Still, having to work through their differences when I'm personally raring to go has been tough. Landmark discovered? Cathedral. Alright, Joe. Holy Father, I have sinned. It's been 3 days since my last frother. I've sinned. It's been 3 days since my last contraption. Oh, why do I have to wreck everything I touch? Sorry, Oh. It's you. I'm so sorry. Your iced latte. I'm trying to get the ice from the stupid freezer. I mean, when stupid me broke it. It is just the ice machine that broke. Damn. I don't know how someone can break even a freezer. Yeah, honestly, I'm confused. I don't know what I did. Maybe I have mutant powers and give some electromagnetic waves or something. Yeah, it's Joe and not Joe. I mean, hey, she's just a McDonald's lady. That's what matters most. That would explain why the espresso machine and the freezer both died the moment I got near them. Curse you, machine gods! Why have you forsaken me? Huh? My boss needs me back at the shop? But I can't go back, not after this. Maybe if I had a couple LO2 fuel tanks to repair the freezer, but now I just can't. I feel terrible asking, but can you help me out again? You're the only one I can turn to. I already have them. Let's go. I just got a call from my boss. Coco's got to be pretty mad, right? Am I fired? Super fired? I'm probably super fired, huh? Not until Josie's probably super fired. Reassure Joe that everything will be fine. You really think so? I mean, I guess I've burned through a dozen coffee makers and still kept my job, so how do you function, Joe? How? Oh, in any case, I need to apologize. Oh, did you happen to find those LO2 fuel tanks for me by any chance? I have 5. Alright, then it's time to woman up and give the boss a call. You can do this, Joe. Wait, what? Why won't this thing turn on? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I broke my comm device. It's like a bad dream. I heard just use one of your own devices instead. Yeah. What? No, I couldn't. I just break yours too. That's it. I'm never touching another machine again. Ha, classic Joe. Your mechanical troubles are proof of the divine at this point. Ma'am? I don't remember giving you a lunch break this long. Look, you really think blowing up a freezer or two is going to phase me at this point? I want the best of everything for my coffee, including the best coffee maker, Joe, the barista barista. I don't know what to say. How are you 2 years younger than me, yet so much more mature? It looked like Joe put you through the ringer as well. Here, this is from me. Please take it. Now come on, Joe, you and me have a freezer to fix. Yes, ma'am. And next time, that is, if you're not totally sick of me, next time I swear I'll make you that latte. So I hope to see you again soon at the Sunshine Cafe. Joe, the bringer of misfortune. Yeah, that checks out.
Hey, check this.
Kirsty's in a mood about something. She's been barking orders at Blades near the barracks all day. Must be nice to be so pretty that you look good even when you're mad. Alright, nothing new there, yeah. I think that's every non-basic mission, right? So we just have an affinity mission. Yeah. I love NLA. I could fast travel, but I just love it. I love how it looks so much. This game is so good. Again, its story might be lacking, but it makes up in other regards. Let's get a landmark over here, because this is the Outfitter's test hangar. Whoop. So many people here. I'll have to talk to them in the future. And then this is the integrated product plan. Have you seen the wrecked vehicle just outside New LA's East Gate? We already got that, luckily.
Great.
Guess what?
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to check my Collectopedia. Good stuff, good stuff. So Elma's offending mission should be here. Yeah. What? Palma on lunch break recently. She was talking to a mechanic and seemed worked up about something. I was gonna ask her for an autograph, but it looked like a bad time. It's down? No, it's up. That's the thing. I remember doing this on the Wii U one and it threw me off. I have to go up even higher, I'm pretty sure. Never mind.
Really?
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, she can't be in the party for that. Okay, that's a heart-to-heart, not an affinity mission. Makes sense. And at this point, I think we're just gonna continue the main story.
By the way,
Now that we've seen everything, because then that'll also open up some other things as well.
Listen.
Where we're going for is that ridge over there. You know, despite the fact that Kanza has freaking Luigi jumps, I'm glad she doesn't have physics. Like the Luigi slip physics. That would be painful. Let's go down here. Let's see what's over this way. Alright, just a beat. They didn't want to risk a copyright strike from Nintendo. Yeah, that's definitely it. They don't want to get copyright striked at all. Alright. Coat? Porteo. I probably butchered that. The Delectable.
We're gonna survive. We should leave.
All right.
Shadow Strike. This one's gonna cut deep. Yes! Hit him again for me! Right! I've been saving this one. Wild Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this!
I do miss the old UI because there's a bit more personality and they kind of minimalize it too much from its style. But they did streamline it nicely.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this! It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Side slash! Fire Carnival! Use an aura! Get control of the battle! Sliding Slinger! Wild Spin! Suck nice! Move in and do some damage. Take this! It worked! Close in and seal the deal! My turn! Wild Spin! Timing! Slinger! Goes in! Take this! Pump them with lead before they get up! Wild Spin! I've got your cover fire! Suck nice! Move in and do some damage. Take this! It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Now, my turn. Never stood a chance. Hope I
Nice.
don't get
A defensive stance. Let's go. We got an aura. And we also have a skill. Boost maximum HP. I will take an HP boost gladly. Has it already been 5 hours? It does not feel like it. Truly a Xenoblade moment. That's what happens when I get to play my favorite game franchise on stream. We discovered south of Jan path of BC. So there's a group missing. Let's double check actually, so we're on the correct page. Nelson's team is missing, so we're coming over here to investigate it. T-swept ridge.
They've seen us.
Oh, alright, Mortifall.
You have to take them on. Start with melee. Lay into a Shadow Strike. Fire Carnival. Sliding Slinger. Epic. Side slash. I owe you one. Now that's how to evade. You can do it. Figured it out. They won't hit me again. Rising Flame. It worked. Close in and seal the deal. Get control of the battle. Sliding Slinger. What? Shadow Strike. That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this one. Got it. Now follow up with the melee strike. Huh. Watch me lay into it. Yes. Hit him again for Sliding Slinger. I've been saving this one. Fire Carnival. We did it.
Nice.
Keep it up. Bring it on.
And there's another one 2 feet away. Alright.
Shadow Strike gonna cut deep. Fire Carnival. Sliding Slinger. Wild Spin. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this. Stop it.
Move in and do some damage. Upper hand.
Fire carnival! Sliding slinger! Wild down! Wild fist!
How do you never stood a chance?
I think my cookie got that.
There we go. Seems Elma might have gotten something. Yeah, she did. Alright, it was just Elma. I really like how the Xenoblade games just don't have game over screens though. That's like one of the best parts about them. It just makes us feel a heck of a lot less punishing. Alright, so their scale looks not good.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
Suggest searching there, or suggest heading back to NLA. We're out here, let's investigate.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Suggest they must be intelligent life forms, or suggest instance must have wandered inside. They're probably intelligent life forms.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapon.
Speak of the devil.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Lower your guard and negotiate, because we're trying to be peaceful here.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you about the new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. It sends a jolt of auxiliary energy or aux energy to your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown and letting you use it again straight away. I can talk more about that in the future, Rube. But yes, these aliens here do seem to be pissed. Alright, I'll just say this. the group that is targeting us here is not explicitly the same group that either of the two alien races that were attacking Earth. I'll just say that now for some context. Anyways, this is a new game mechanic, and it's one that I'm gonna personally not use to the best of my ability. This is new in Definitive Edition, because it kind of just breaks the game. So we're just gonna pretend it's not there.
Early bird. That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Lightning slinger. Watch me lay in. Shadow strike. Trash talk. Upper hand. Fire carnival. Move in and do some damage. Take this.
Imagine button putting worst collateral damage at the second titanium of this game. My gosh, I mean, I respect committing to the bit. I can't be upset at that.
Shadow strike.
I've made my bed and I must rest in it.
Thermal payload. Lay down some cover.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
You can store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use quick cooldowns by obtaining additional energy clips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the survey rate of Mira, so that's another reason to keep at it. This one is like you bowling Junpei every 4 seconds. If the game can explain what that is all about properly, you'll stop, but for now, it's game. It's funny you say that, Rube, because, it's... no. The game doesn't really, not all that well. It is a moment of all time. So, you can be on it, say the least. Alright, in we go. To the sea-swept base.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Oh boy, Rube, it's gonna be interesting. Alright, Pooge.
I'll take the first shot. They've seen a path. That should cover fire.
Why does it have Hyper Beam? This isn't Pokemon. Mortar Beam. Okay, that's new.
Sliding slinger. Side slash. Side slash. Upper hand. I need to pull back and shut up.
Appreciate it.
Wild down. Got it. Now follow my turn. Lay down some cover fire. Won't miss this shot. Fire carnival. Sliding slinger. Yes. You're hit it again for me. Rising flame. Side slash. You're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire. Upper hand. Shadow Shadow Strike! Fall back and recover! I should heal up first. Slide! Nice! Stop, hammer! Move in and do some damage. They never stood a chance. Nice work.
Let's see. Do we want to fight you? I mean, we could. Oh, there's a site over here. We should probably go check it out.
All right, let's do it. We should weaken them just to be safe. This one's gonna cut deep. Fire Carnival! Shadow Strike! Side Slash! Sliding Slinger! Nice! Move in and do some damage. Take this! Trap Chop!
Alright, Lynn's got a new art.
Side Slash! Sliding Slinger! Shadow Strike!
Elma, my beloved. Elma's awesome. Also, welcome on in, Artie. How are you doing? How was your stream?
Side Slash! That intense. Move in and keep the rhythm going. This one. They never stood a chance. We got him. Let's move.
Nice, nice. Looks like there's something up top.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got.
Alright, what do you got from Typhoon? Fox, what's done? It was mostly cleanup. Gotcha. How far are you into, was it Metroid that you were doing?
Shadow Strike! Fire Carnival!
Or was it Fire Emblem?
Sliding Slinger! Wild Jam!
It was Metroid. Gotcha. 51%, not bad at all. Yeah, power drive. We got a green art. This is huge.
Bring it on!
Oh, that's a. Okay, you know, we ball, as they say.
Sliding Slinger! Wild Smash! Shadow Strike! That could have taken him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this side slash. It worked! Close in and seal the deal!
We love uncontrollable.
Now that's how to evade. You can do it. I figured it out. They won't hit me again. Wild Smash! Infuriate! Upper hand! Shadow Strike! Wild Jam! Stream Edge! Fire Carnival! Rising Flame! Side Slash! Sliding Slinger!
It's gonna be Fire Emblem, but you realize that Sunday's actually 35th anniversary. Yep, you've told me that story before. I'm not sure about anyone else, but yeah, that makes complete sense.
Shadow Strike! Keep it up!
Let's go. Easy enough, though. How's X been going? X has been going absolutely great. I do not want to stop streaming anytime soon, but I feel like I probably should. But it's just too addicting. Also, wow, that is a lot. We are not going to worry about that. We're gonna go this way. Oh wait, isn't this where he came from? No, we can cross the gap over here. That's what it is.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Die!
Shadow Strike!
This is for you!
Side Flash! I am heated up! Scream Edge! Fire Carnival! Sliding Slinger!
Finished yet?
Side Flash! Upper Hand! Fury Shadow Strike! Rising Flame! Yes! We did it.
Nice.
Let's keep it up!
Okay, so there's wreck right up here.
I've seen us!
Oh, alright.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Don't worry. I won't let up. Fire Carnival! Trash Talk! Shadow Strike!
There's a lot of them here, which is gonna make this tricky.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Saving this one. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand. Side slash. Woo! Wow! Keep it up. Leave it to me. Sliding slinger. Trash Talk. Furious. Nice. Move in
Oh
and do
no,
some
there's a
damage.
lot of enemies going on now.
Almost down. This, but not out. Huh. Yes! The adrenaline's flowing now. Fire Carnival! Side slash.
Come on.
Upper hand. Furious. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this! It worked! Close it and seal the deal! Watch me lay into it.
Sterling.
Side slash. Now, melee attacks. Come on. Shadow Strike. This! Harder. It worked. Close it and seal the deal.
There's so many. Okay, good.
Side slash. Harder. Upper hand. Furious.
Okay, perfect.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow Strike. Don't worry. I won't let up.
Oops.
Salt Hammer. Try destroy. Move in and strike. This. Hostile neutralized. The hard work paying off. Switch to close range combat. Furious. Primer. Got it. Now follow up with the melee strike. Fire Carnival. Wow, so nice.
We managed to keep Lynn alive that whole time. Okay, that's rad. I'm proud of that. I could have revived her, but still.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Now it's my turn. Keep it up. Close in. Flame grenade. Scream enemies. Reinforcements. Watch out.
That's fine.
They're freaking out. Time them fire.
We should be able to handle them.
Upper hand. Sliding. Follow up the melee strike. Now it's my turn. Early bird. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this. Now, melee attacks. That's what dent in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Soul hammer.
You're lucky I barely had enough art ready for the soul voices, cause that was 3 melee ones in a row.
Shadow strike. Upper hand. This one's gonna cut deep. Sliding. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Take this. It worked. Close in and seal the deal. They never stood a chance.
Nice.
Let's keep it up.
We take those. Let's make sure not to miss this. How are the others doing on arts, actually? They might have maxed out their palettes. They did, but they don't have anything else, I think. Oh no, they do. Thirsty Edge actually isn't a terrible idea. I think I'll keep Shadowrunner, though.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Now it's my turn. Trash talk. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Fire particle. You worked. Close in and seal the deal. Watch me lay in here. This one's gonna cut deep. Iron prison. Power dive. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this! Sliding winners! Close in and seal the deal!
Oh, they have done this really is the future in America. Or this really is future America. Yeah, of course it checks out. And it's not that they need them for defense or survival or anything. They really just, it's just because it's American. What? Oh my god. I'm glad I wasn't knocked far away enough to like cause battle disengage.
Move in and do some damage. Take this! That's what dent in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this one.
Tornado Blade, nice. Realistic no fall damage. I mean, it's Mira. I guess their explanation is just lower gravity. I mean, do you see these Luigi physics? Yeah, she falls like Luigi. Look at that. Look at that air time. Especially when running. Oh hey, look, they're just having a sleepover right there. Luigi hours. Oh my gosh, Luigi cry. Or lol, actually. The accurate.
Killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Alright, hi Fortune, nice to meet you. Tendon points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. These arts have, tension arts. These arts have powerful effects. They cost 1,000 TP to use. Revive. Approach an incapacitated ally and press A to revive them. This costs 3,000 TP to use. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided by the ally being revived. And perfect is 80% HP plus 1,000 TP to revived ally. Good restores 80% to HP and failed restores 30%. Damn. Yes, I have, Rube. The game has had a lot that it's very slow. Hey, it's better tutorials than what we got in the original game, at least. And yeah, Luigi doesn't deserve cry. We love Luigi. Yeah, it's spreading cross tutorials to not try to overwhelm the player, even though it gives access to the everything, which I appreciate actually. I prefer that. At least it's not like Xenoblade 3 where it literally forces you to go through the menus for every tutorial. If one of your allies has 3,000 TP stored up, they can expend it to help heal up an allied character who's been incapacitated in battle. Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear in the center of the screen while you're engaging in battle. This is called a soul challenge. Boy, I didn't know. Press B with the correct timing to succeed in challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining level morale, and more. If you press B at the exact right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up, which will additionally restore some TP. Mamma mia, game over, Mia. Mamma mia. Morale level. If the party's morale is measured by a gauge, which rises one level each time you succeed in a soul challenge. At higher morale levels, soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get for perfect soul challenges increases. On the other hand, be aware that as your morale level increases, the soul challenge will get more difficult to hit perfectly. Yeah, they just put everything here, I guess.
They saw us. Shadow strike. Got it.
Oops, wait. That's not what I meant.
Leave it to me. Side flash. Hey, lay off. Not fear. Shadow infuriate. Defensive stance. Upper hand. Wild.
Oh wait, with an aura, it boosts my TP. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Side slash. Leave it up. Shadow strike. Wild smash.
They saw us, yeah, good deduction.
Early bird. Grenade.
Your observation of the obvious is inspiring.
Pump them with lead before they get up. Upper hand.
Nice. In that actually disable mechanics from 5 until the tutorial bug you. Yeah. That's why I prefer it here, even though they give a lot of tutorials. Goodbye, Glennar. And Fortune.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape!
Huh?
Friends! Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Let's see. We should probably leave the safe as is.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
Tatsu safe and Tatsu not stone! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu need friends' help!
Alright, we'll have pity. Oh my gosh, sentient potato jump scare.
Finally! Tatsu almost suffocated in there.
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato? Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not potato. Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listen. On Nopon rude day, Prone first set stinky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu tell.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
To Tatsu, you mean no harm, or stare hungry at Tatsu now. We'll reassure him.
Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vander. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
No. Tell Tatsu there's gotta be a better way. Tell Tatsu that not all who wander are lost.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafedville Lake on accident.
I'm perfectly fine on navigation, thank you very much.
Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands, so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
10 out of 10 dance.
Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Kill Nopon, bake him, fry him, salad him, mash him. They're very versatile ingredients. Nopon are very versatile. Also, it's still funny to me that they're called Nopon in X and Nopon in every other Xenoblade game. Thanks, localization. Localization team for X. But yes, we have the Follow Ball. Before using Follow Ball, select mission friend want guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient Nopon treasure, but also totals junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. It's pretty smart for the most part. The way he said Dance of Joy killed me. Yeah, that's Nopon for you. Oh no, they invented Navi. Eat them. They should. Nopon are, they're Nopon, alright. Nopon or Nopon, the world will never know. It's actually funny. Okay, so in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there's a DLC which gives you a non-canon crossover between the Xenoblade 1 cast and Xenoblade X cast. And they actually bring that up. Elma says, it's interesting how you say Nopon, or you say Nopon, but we say Nopon. They actually acknowledge it. It's so good. Not prawn. Oh yeah, evil hee-ho. Oh yeah, we can't do this one. We need the archaeological skill. Field skill. New funky mode. So true. We can head over here, it seems. So, yeah, also fun fact, Nopon, or Nopon, same difference. Don't mind me. Nopon, Nopon, they are in every single Xenoblade game, and it's just unknown why. Nobody knows why. Like, there's no explanation. Even in Xenoblade 3, the highest powers, who should be able to control everything that's happening, can't figure out why the hell Nopon are there, and just leave them be. Because they just don't know how to get them out of there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Nopon are secretly the most powerful species. Yeah, they just are. And this is just a completely different Xenoblade continuity, so Nopon here exists for completely different reasons too. Nopon are just built like this. By the way, on that note, I need to share something. Should have been the Gormati, true. For those, I lied, because I remembered another piece of Danganronpa trivia, but it's not related to, voice actors. It is in fact a line from one of the characters in Danganronpa V3, which reads as follows. If it was a prone, it would team up with the rest of the Gangland Alliance to destroy humanity. Which is a Xenoblade Chronicles X reference, as you can see, considering the prone are after us. So yeah, this Danganronpa V3 actually references X, which is the last thing I was expecting. But shout out to that. Yeah, the Nappa are literally roaches. They won't die. They can't die. Can probably get up there. Last thing you're expecting this month to see a single frame of that Danganronpa V3. Well, it's the truth. Somehow, the Danganronpa V3 chose to reference X of all the games it could have. Not that I'm complaining, but damn. I think we can sneak by it. Every time, every playthrough, I try to go for that field item over there. Oh, that's a different one. We're out. We're out. Yeah, that's to be expected. Right, I think it's time we bounce from here. I have to remember what I was checking. Oh, one more thing in the Collectopedia. I mean, at this point, I guess we just get on out of here, yeah? You smack them with the swatter and it breaks, throw a rock at them and it bounces. Now that's terrifying. Alright, Bandem, we have a report for you.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
First of all, welcome on in, Web Bro. Nice to see you. Alright. I'm considering changing every stream game as a 7-hour stream at some point to 8 hours for specifically this game. First of all, Rube, it still applies anyways, because yeah, every stream game has a 7-hour stream at some point. It's basically guaranteed, except for Persona 3, I guess. Persona 3 didn't have one, I'm pretty sure, which I'm thankful for. But this game, we're gonna see how long I go, but I'll be going on for a little longer. No, at least it's not Tora. Xenoblade 2 is where Nopon actually got kind of annoying because they have the whole meme thing that they spam to the highest degree. It's actually insane. Like, they do the meme a little bit in 1 and a little bit in X, but then they take it to a supreme level in 2, and it annoys the hell out of me. And then we have Tora and his... I shouldn't put it bluntly what it is, but he's creepy. His very intense enjoyment of maids, let's put it that way. So yeah, Tatsu beats Tora, definitely. If I somehow one day stream for 9 hours, I have time for the VOD to be 9 hours, 9 minutes, 9 seconds. I can do that. I can do that, Rube. Are they just the Koroks of Xenoblade Chronicles X? Luckily not. The Nopon, they largely just live in Noctilum, but then they have trade routes set up in other places of Mira. Creepy was not the word you're expecting. Tora's just... He invented a robot that's really good at combat, but also to be his maid, to fulfill a certain desire of his. Let's put it that way. He's very... Everyone looks down on him. It's weird. Tor's petty, yeah, although they both have their own reasons for being hated. But yeah, that's not a terrible comparison. Meh, Tora did nothing wrong. Nah, I disagree. Meh, Tora did a lot wrong. At least they used the meh, like, tastefully. Oh, it's down to 55% now from 60.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
I mean, I still think there's quite a lot. We're doing good, but it's a lot to get used to, you know?
Of course not. You just started.
Alright, well, why don't we review the key points then, and I can fill in some details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Look confused. Nah, I understand that at least.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two Blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have Blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every Blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the life hold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Yep, we understand.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Get used to these jokes, everyone.
Perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
Unless your Blade adventure begins, main story missions can be undertaken by the Blade Barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck, we're counting on you to find pieces of the life hold. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. Your Blade now, that implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members, who you take with you into battle is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself any time you like to. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from the main menu, map segment. To raise the survey rate, install data probe and conduct a segment recon. Raising the survey rate to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions and respond to full voice prompts, and more. Online mode. This task supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you'll have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to an online service. If you'd like to always play in offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. Let's play it, although I'm not going to be doing much yet. If you'd like to be given choice whenever you load the game, you'll hide. Just like the original Xenoblade X, but I do miss the squad select screen from the first game, which has been completely changed here. Joining squad lets up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You can face missions together or scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. Squad tasks are small randomized objectives available when you're part of squad, which refresh every hour. Each task you complete will reward you with a material ticket. That menu looks completely different from the Wii U ones. That's gonna take a while to get used to. Oh my goodness. Squad tasks are small randomized objectives available when you're a part of squad, which refresh every hour. Each task you complete will reward you with a material ticket. You can check the status and time remaining for your current squad tasks in the squad task tab of the navigation panel opened up by pressing R. A squad task icon will mark your current task targets. Work together with your squad mates to achieve them all. Online missions trigger randomly every hour while you're part of a squad and can be accepted from the network console located in the back of Blade Barracks. Those online missions that you invite other squad members play online together, forming a team of up to 4 characters. You can also undertake them alone with your usual allies. These tickets can be exchanged for various online materials. Use them, go to main menu, online rewards, material market. You can obtain material tickets by completing survey tasks or by increasing the map survey rate. That was a lot. We'll just do a quick assignment. Celestia Plume defeated. Okay, we have Elma and Lynn. And Arena. And Gwen. And Doug. We have a lot of people we can put on our team now. I thought that out of fun hearing your room was over there. You instantly knew where she pointed to. That checks out. So now the game has extraordinarily opened up for us. To an insane amount. We are now free to do basically whatever the heck we want. Okay, so first of all, Mentor had my family hostage. Don't worry, Poppy would never let that happen for too long. Poppy would stop him. Second of all, Louis choosing knowing she played this game for way too long. I'm trying to think about it from the perspective of our protagonist here, Kanzo, but yeah, I definitely know what's going on to an unhealthy degree. Thank you, anime ED lady who played 3 minutes before the season finale when the hero is about to beat the villain. Yep, they've always got to do it. That's so many possible party member options. Yeah, so every one of these locked slots is a new one, is a character we'll get in the future. And there's 4 new characters in Definitive Edition. 4 new characters. I actually know 2 of them vaguely. I've seen 2 of them. I have no idea who the other 2 are, and I don't know anything about the 2 that I do know, other than one has an interesting relationship with base Xenoblade Chronicles X content, so it'll be interesting. In Xenoblade 1, you use Blades Fight. In Xenoblade 2, you use Blades Fight. In Xenoblade X, you are the Blades. And we fight, so it works. Trying to do every side quest instead of the main story. Here's the thing, in a lot of other streams, I joke about, like, in Yakuza games doing the main story, as in all the the sub-stories and whatnot. No, the main story is the side quests in this game. All of the side quests interacting with the character, building up the world. That is the real story of this game.
Really?
So what's the deal with that Yardley guy at the Outfitter's test hangar? Did he really think we'd give him our precious resources over for his nonsensical research project? New as in, we're in base, but they wanted to expand our characters, or yeah, I'm randomly here and you'll pretend like I've always been here. A mix of both. You actually reminded me, I actually do know one of the characters. You reminded me one of them by saying that. One of them is a person that a lot of people thought were going to be playable in Original X and now is a party member. The 2 other ones that I do know, though, are brand new characters. So who knows? Almost no one's relevant to the main story except for Elma and Lynn, though. So them coming to be relevant isn't going to be too big of a surprise or shock. Affinity mission. Recommended, require level 20, complete chapter 4. We don't have that.
Hey.
I should probably end soon. But I think I'll probably go a little longer, Rube. Because I know it's getting really late for you. That's the thing, right? Like, so much has just opened up.
Yes.
So this is not a bad point to stop. Let's see, first of all, oh yeah, that's right. One thing I want to bring up is you can actually change party members here. We're just gonna throw on everyone else here. You can change everyone else. Actually, wait. We'll see. We'll see. We can probably get more, but we can set those up, right? You actually had to go find them. You couldn't just manage them from the menu. Which is awesome. Okay, someone's just gone through chapter 10.
Well.
Isn't Mia over here? Yes, Mia. Alright, I'm gonna start a couple side quests and I think I'll then wrap up stream.
Yeah.
Hello, Mia. Punked again. Ah, stupid Walter, the worst instructor ever. Power tripping idiot. Yeah, can I help you? I'm kind of in a mood here, so make it quick before I bite your head off. Alright, in that case, you'll leave the pipe duty for the remainder of stream for me in case, and then off chance I go for a bit longer since you do need to get going. Understandable. Thanks for hanging around as long as you did, Rube. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, and I will keep you updated. Thanks for the cardboard pipe. Damn, can't just text them, you're underleveled, get off my team. Have to actually say it to their face. Yeah. I don't think it did. If it was metal pipe or pipe bomb, that might have been different. But I think it's cardboard pipe. We're fine. So make it quick before I bite your head off. Does he get right off me or nah? What's got her so riled up? Thanks for asking. I'm going to explode if I don't vent to somebody. I'm a mechanic at the moment, but I've applied to transfer to Blade. Except this idiot instructor, Walter, keeps failing me on the aptitude test. He says I can't handle ordnance correctly. He says I'm not mentally prepared for Blade. And he's flunked me 45 times in a row. I've been studying every day. I even keep a set of books in the bathroom, which is so gross. Can you believe this? That's my way she's so set on joining Blade. Yeah, why is she so sad? Thank you for asking. It's about time good listeners showed up around here. I refuse to hole up in a safe little corner while the fight for human survival rages on outside. Or that's what I tell people. But outside NLA's walls is a whole world of experiences you could never find on Earth. It's got me burning with wanderlust. I want to set foot where no one has seen before, to see sights previously unseen. But Walter's got me trapped in this cage. I need out, man. I need to be free. Suggest Mia that she could always sneak out sometime. Warn Mia that if she isn't fit for duty, she shouldn't venture outside NLA. Definitely that. Don't venture out. Oh, look at that. It's another Walter. They're cloning them now. It's for safety. I don't need this hassle, man. I'll just duck out of NLA on my own if that's what it takes. Decided then. I leave it today and ain't nobody gonna stop me. You know, it's probably Lil nuts to just run off without proper equipment. Think you could find me some protective wear and some kind of weapon? I mean, you're pretty much my accomplice at this point anyway, right? Alright. I'm so glad I picked a reasonable person. Grab iron blades and some combat bodywear, then meet me back here. That should be enough to weather any unruly engines I come across, yeah? Oh, and if you could hurry, that'd be great. I've got a fever for an adventure, so I won't strike while the iron's hot. Oh boy. Mamma mia. Normal mission accepted. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do for the new party members, though, because that probably means new affinity missions. Oh, wait, that's right. I got reminded of more Persona facts. So one of the new party members actually is voiced by the same person who voices Sojiro Sakura. So that's awesome. He wants iron blades, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to set up the thing. Hold on. I have nothing set up whatsoever. Combat support? Okay. Let's do a sword probe, I guess. And then she wanted combat. A combat shirt, I think. Managing AMs, investing Maranium in an AM's development is one way of interacting with them. Contributing enough will increase their corporate level, bringing new products to the lineup. Another way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to upgrade the battle traits, additional effects on your gear. Doing this requires materials salvaged from enemies. One more way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to engineer augments for inserting into empty slots on your gear. This requires materials, precious resources, and Maranium. Additionally, if you have augments you're no longer using, you can dismantle them to get back the materials and precious resources used to fund them. Muranium will not be refunded, however. You can also interact with AMs by contracting them to create powerful gear for you that is not ordinarily available in the shop. This requires materials, precious resources, and Muranium. Materials required to upgrade battle traits or engineer augments can be set for tracking on the navigation panel. You can do so while browsing offerings at the AM terminal. Materials set for tracking can be double-checked in the material tracking category of the navigation panel. Furthermore, enemies from which necessary materials may be salvaged will be marked with tracking icon. That is very convenient. Oh, so much. There's so much. Gal frames, unfortunately, we cannot make any of those. We are not ready for management yet. Alright, let's go talk to Mia again.
Well.
Just speaking for Blade.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Alright. I need the iron blades and some combat bodywear. Got it? Now go get it. Wait, combat bodywear and... I got the iron blades, but I guess I didn't get the combat bodywear. Oh well. Oh yeah, combat. I got the combat shirt. I think combat bodywear. All right, that hurts, but all for me, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, welcome back. You just met my best friend in the world, Walter. You'd be proud I got another big lecture about giving up on becoming a Blade operative, and I just shut up, smiled real big, and listened. Why bother arguing when I'm about to leave the nest? That is assuming you got the equipment I asked for. First up, weapon fit to cleave a Millisor in twain. The iron blades. I had two of them, actually. Awesome. Next, protective gear able to stop a charging suet in its tracks. Combat bodywear. Best present ever! With these bad boys, I can handle anything the indigent of Mira can dish out. Thank you so much. Wait, do I still not know your name? Wow, embarrassing. So what is it? Decline to answer. Alright, we'll state our name. Hey, cool, strong name. I like it. But I'm terrible with names, so from today forth, I'm calling you Chief. Alright, now that I'm all geared up, I'm off. I'll put those other blades to shame and have Walter eating his words by the end of the week. Thanks for everything, Chief. Catch you on that side, yeah? Mamma Mia's been completed. She's heading off whether she's allowed to or not. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Yardley's scheme. Renewed will. 9 lives, so many. Chapter 5, yeah, so many of these we can't even do for a while.
Well.
Alright. Let's go talk to Christy. Let's do that. Or, Kirsty, sorry. Hello, Kirsty. Now, just hold on. The supplies we brought from Earth are already starting to run out. These rates of uranium mining aren't enough to keep New LA going. Yes, I know you're doing all the best you can, but look, it's just not enough. We can't. Oh, hey Rookie, glad to see you're back. And apologies for seeing you walked in on. Mock or sarcastically tell Kersey that Pan King serves no purpose now. What's going on? Well, I suppose this concerns you too. May as well brief you on it. In the months since crashing here, we've gone through most of the resources we've brought with us on the White Whale. We're now in the process of transitioning to materials acquired through Frontier Nav. More than anything, we need a large supply of uranium to ensure operations here can continue. But with so few data probes in place, it's difficult. Everyone's so busy that a lot of important work has gone undone. Maybe you could lend a hand? First, I need 750 units of uranium. Then I need someone to deal with a pack of juvenile simius that keep hassling pathfinders out in Primordia. Finally, I have my own little spec op. I need a storage device known as a data unit FN093 to be recovered. It contains some top secret info. If my calculations are correct, it should have also fallen to the planet's surface somewhere out in Primordia. If you take care of all that, I'll make sure it's worth your while. Deal? Alright. All that's good to go, I suppose. Alright then, to mine more uranium, you need to install a new data probe. You know the deal, right? I'd recommend expanding Primordia's Frontier Nav as you tackle other missions in the air. Such efficiency is the Pathfinder way. Try to keep that in mind as you work, Rookie. Show gratitude. No worries, but it's nice to get a thanks once in a while, so keep it up. Finish this mission and you'll be a fully fledged blade as far as I'm concerned. Alright, good luck out there. The people of New LA are counting on Frontier Nav, which means they're counting on you. I assume I have the uranium. I have 5,200 uranium.
How's it going?
How goes the uranium gathering? I think 750 units should be enough to see it through for the time being. They're yours. Thanks a bunch. I'll see that it gets distributed among the cities and industries. I hope you'll tackle the rest of my Primordia assignments with the same vigor. Alright.
Hey.
Let's go check out the simians.
What?
Crap, looks like they saw us.
Alright.
I'll take the first shot.
Got
Make
him in
them
sight.
count. Furious
Fire!
blast!
Starball blade! Starball rondo! Rising flame!
I do not have TP.
Use melee attack!
Take this!
Starball blade! Starball blast!
Alright.
Starball buster!
Let's. Ooh, perfect.
That's Harrier stuff.
Get annoyed at me, because then, once this goes up, and it's dead. Let's go.
I could have taken them on alone.
We also have a bunch of basic missions to do, although I probably won't worry too much about them. I might do some off screen, but that'd be the extent of it.
Ready? Fire up those melee attacks.
Prepare. Yes! The adrenaline
Basic
rush
missions
blast.
really aren't anything other than just to do X, Y, and Z for the most part.
This one's gonna cut
There's a
deep.
couple unique ones though, so those obviously would be for stream.
Stuck busting appendage, then cripple them further. That's Harrier stuff.
Rising flame!
Starball rondo!
Prepare.
Furious blast!
Starball blade! Stay focused. Take a moment to recover.
I'll take you up on that. Furious blast! Defensive stick! My aura's gone.
Thanks.
Follow
This'll help. Speed
Rising
barrage!
flame.
Got it. Attack at range and let's clean up.
Won't miss this shot.
Nice damage, nice damage.
Starfall Blade!
Woo! I am heated up.
Starfall Rondo! Bust an appendage, then cripple him first.
This one's gonna
That's
cut
Harry.
deep.
Wow, he is getting a lot of soul voices.
Furious Starfall Blade!
Nailed it! Break out those guns!
We did it.
That doesn't even count as a warm-up.
Ooh, random blade out on the field. Ready and waiting. Hello, how are you today? We'll hold off because the characters can be pretty broken. That's right, can't I set like my own stuff? That's right, ready and waiting. I can change my profile. There's a lot of Xenoblade references to other games now, which is actually really funny, and I'll show how in a moment. But let's see, what do we want? Bionis or Mechonis born? I like that. Common, rare, unique, prime, intergalactic. Those are great. First rate, second rate, third rate. So many. First, final, first, and final. Nail biting. Xenoblade. Just Xenoblade. There's so many. My hobby is lifting. Me, yeah. Gosh, curse this wretched world. That's a cruel quote to have. Think you can take me? Now we're pulling together. There's so many meme things here. I'm really feeling it. If that's not one here. Yeah, that is here. I'm really feeling it. It's so dumb. Cloud Sea King. Like, half of these are references to other Xenoblade games. I kind of wish they did some other stuff, but oh well. Okay, more than half of these are references to, other Xenoblade games. What about the other one? The other side, what do we have? We have Blade, brother, sister, papa, mama, grandpa. Lots of stuff here. Dirk, Prentice, Demon, Bionis, Mechonis. You could do Mechonis born Bionis. Hero Pawn. To be fair, if 2 and 3 existed when X came out, it would have probably been this bad. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't know the extent of which you can customize this on the Wii U version. I don't think I ever really did much with it. Maybe that's something I need to look into, but yeah. I mean, to be fair, they also did shoehorn a lot of, like, hairstyle references into this game, and a lot of them feel kind of out of place, not gonna lie, but oh well. It is what it is. Vagabond, Ronin, Dynamo, Technician, Troublemaker, Mechanic, Player, Half Sage, Arc Sage, Avatar, Persona! We have insert character here at home. You're not wrong! Alright, so this game, in here, this includes all of the classes from X and 3. This is important. We have Full Metal Jaguar. This is in the X classes, right? So if we scroll down more, you know what? We'll find Full Metal Jaguar. Full Metal Jaguar returns in Xenoblade 3 as a class. So there's 2 Full Metal Jaguars that you can get, that you can use. Identical. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh yeah, Monada's just here. Homs, Napan, Fog Beast, Face Mechon, Artillery, Alpha, Cutie, Cutie Pie, Aegis, Driver, Rare Blade, Legendary Blade, Artificial Blade. No, I want to do something with the Traveler. I don't know what, but We'll do that, or we'll back off. Why did the gacha get a tile reference in all of this? I don't know why the gacha mechanics do, but it's pain. You guys, traveler. That, I don't think that's how grammar works. True traveler. I like the alliteration going on there. You know what? I want to do that. That works well. I love the alliteration. Oh my gosh, all the online stuff's cool though. This is the thing online players will see. Do I have any more like fashion gear I can take advantage of? Nothing from the head because I don't have that enabled. I think that one's arenas. Alright. Oh wow, there's a lot down here. We got tank tops. Nah. This is a thing? When did I get that? I have no idea. I do not recognize that one at all. I think we'll just keep what we have and find something else later. Okay, I think the Simius are only a daytime thing. In the original game, you couldn't change time like this, but I learned you could at in another stream, so we are taking advantage of it. There should be Simius somewhere around here. Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Bet I could sit this cakewalk
Change
out.
things up. Use a buff.
Star ball play!
Nailed it. Where that
Rising
power
ray.
up from?
Wait, why that?
Furious blast!
No. This. I wanted to fight you.
Star ball rondo! Star ball play!
Rising play!
Yeah, so this is the Persona's power.
Hey,
It
send some
really
heels
is.
this way.
Rising flame.
Got it! I love a good aura.
Hey,
Don't you love a
be
good
hurt.
aura?
Just hang on.
Feed
I
the
like a
rock.
good aura.
Tornado flame. Furious
I'm landing
blast.
some meaty hits here. Move in.
Furious.
Start like this. Good. Now's your chance to weaken.
Dog, hold
Furious
on.
blast.
Damn it, Doug.
You need to stay
Rising flame.
safe.
Woo! Come on, there's more to do.
Oops, I zoned out that second one after the first one.
Full set. We're coming to
I
you.
was gonna lay into him anyway.
Oh my gosh, Arena just got obliterated.
I got you.
Oh, thank you, Gwen.
I won't miss this shot. Got it. There. Follow up with the
Can't wait for it to appear in the inevitable DLC. I don't think there will be DLC if we go based off of Monolith Soft's track record, actually. Which I appreciate. I'd rather they just make X2 and then have Rex appear there, because why not? Am I right? Also, I need to give everyone, I need to upgrade their arts. Hold on. Why does Doug have almost no art? I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. He is only level 18 still. I have a lot of BP I should use. How's my class looking? Rank 4, okay.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count. Got it.
Furious blast. Start landing some meaty hits here. Move in.
Going for the kill!
Rising
Got
flame.
defended! Now topple him! Get down and stay down!
Starfall blade.
Oh, look at Doug using the lightsaber. That's so cool. It looks great in HD. I love it
They
so.
staggered me!
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of
Landing some
damage.
meaty hits here. Move in.
Furious blast.
I could have taken them on alone.
Hello, juvenile Simius. You are mine.
You won't stop us!
I'll pin him
Bet I
down.
could sit this
Give me
cake
some
one,
cover
yeah.
fire.
I won't miss this shot! Now cripple him!
Starfall blade.
Infuriate!
Start landing some meaty hits here. Move in.
Going for the kill! It worked! Close in and seal
Okay.
the deal!
Let's see something like this. Furious blast.
Woo! I am heated up!
Starfall bust an appendage and cripple him further. That's Harrier.
This one's gonna cut deep! Yes! We did it!
Nice.
I could have taken them on
Magnum
alone.
Edge have been acquired by Gwyn.
We have to take them on!
The OC does go hard here. Sawano went so good on the soundtrack. I love it.
That's Harrier stuff.
It's a very different style compared to the mainline games, but I think that works in its favor. And also, I've grown to love it, as repetitive as some songs can end up getting to a lot of people.
We did it!
I could have taken them on alone.
So now we have this to go find, which is way over there. Oh my gosh, alright. Let's see if we can get some probes while we're at it. You listen to the Funk Goes On Freight Plus games, it's nothing compared to that. Fair. Very fair. Funk Goes On is. It's a game, or it's a video game song, to say the least. That one theoretically has one. No, we aren't getting that one for a long time. That one we might be able to get though. Unless it's the one I think it is. Oh, no, it's the troll one. Okay, never mind. We can't get that one. Up here, though, we might be able to. Talon Rock, 3rd Terran. Nice. This is moderately terrifying. But the probe's gotta be somewhere around here. Oh, I see it. The FN site. Event site 108. Let's go. That opens up a couple options for us. We aren't getting that one forever. We could get that one. And that one. We can't get this one. Might be able to get that one over there. We'll see. We'll see. Left squad, and their name is just I mean, that's a very understandable name if you don't know what to name your character. Chat, I don't think we can get that. How bad is leveling system? Is it bad as Xenoblade Chronicles 2's bounty system? No. The leveling system's pretty good from what I remember. Xenoblade 2's whole like system with whatchamacallem, the whole like blade lending thing was just kind of insane.
Never stop getting
Everyone good for now it's a true original. True. Beyond Ho Hills. Their name was Ice. Oh no. But yeah, the leveling system's alright. I do wish they kept the original level cap, but I mean it doesn't matter so much, so it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Oh, I love how this looks so much. Enemies are so high level. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. We're out, we're out. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're safe. Wasn't max level a super weird number? All they had to do was make it less weird. It wasn't weird, it was 60. The big thing about the level cap is that it determines what gear you can wear. And I don't know if they've added gear above level 60, but level 60 gear is the best gear and largely defines what level you need it to be. So like, it wasn't a big... It was weird, but level wasn't the most important part. So I kind of liked that it was different, you know? I can fight that, Grex. I got it.
You won't stop us.
Bet I can sit this cakewalk out.
Change things up. Use a buff. Oh, where'd all this power
Furious
blast?
Blade!
Furious Blast! Nailed it! Break out those guns!
I won't miss this shot.
Rising Blade! Feel like I could do anything. Hang on!
Win, no.
Starfall Blade!
Here, after me.
Rising Blade!
Nice. Ooh, I have a class rank level up too. Let's see. Arts. We want to check out our arts. Everyone else's arts actually. Screamer. Let's upgrade that. Get Gwyn his Magnum Edge. Nothing new for Doug. What about skills? I forget. That's right, everyone else needs skills too, but also it'll be a while before any of them get anything. Let's upgrade that and upgrade that because we need the health, so might as well, right? Now we have a lot more health to work with. Alright, what is it, Neko? What is this question? That could change everything. Honeydew or Tara? You're making boba. Honeydew. Definitely honeydew. Alright, let's see if we can get the FN side over here. We're gonna get the data over there, and then I think we're gonna call stream. Because it is getting late. As much as I would love to keep playing, it is getting late. I can't stand there, how sad. I can definitely get up over here, though. Okay, it's over here. Oh, there it is. Makes sense. Jesse and Flea wort.
Pumped and ready to go.
Make him
Shooting's my
count.
specialty.
Rising flame! You see that? Use melee attacks!
Take this!
Starfall Flame!
Screamer!
Magnum Edge!
Starf
Furious
Gun!
Blast!
Attack at range and let's clean up.
I won't miss this shot. Prepare.
Nice.
Right! Nailed it! Break out those guns!
Starfall Flame!
Right, I have a melee attack ready.
Rising Flame! Furious Blast! Nailed it! Break out those guns! Whoa, whoa,
Not
whoa!
that though.
Don't push.
Starfall Rondo!
Aura up!
Furious
Now
Blast!
it's your turn!
Me first. Just hang on.
Stuck on it. Attack at range and let's clean up.
Grenade.
Rising Flame!
Screamer! NATO Flame! You worked! Close
Nice.
it and seal the deal!
Magnum Edge!
Alright, goodbye, little Sewage.
Flame! Yes, we did it!
That doesn't even count as a warm-up.
You're really missing double spinning edge. I know backslash is an art. Unfortunately, I don't think double spinning edge is, unless that's a new art they gave as like a signature one to one of the new party members, which would be pretty rad if you ask me. Alright, we've got the data. Alright. Let's just head back and wrap things up. Wait for it to load in. There we go. Good, thanks to everyone's efforts, Frontier Nav continues to grow. How are things on your end? Those missions I gave you coming along? Politely inform your superior that all tests are complete. Well, you've given us enough uranium and you completed other tasks perfectly. You say it like it's just another day's work, but those weren't easy assignments for a new blade. You've been a big help. Now I think the effort to build New LA can finally get back on track. You've proven yourself. From this point on, I'll be treating you as a fully fledged blade. Oh, and here's your payment. I look forward to working with you again, Kanzo. Nice. Alright, well with that, I think that's the great point to call stream. So of course, thank you all. Oops, I accidentally pressed the wrong thing. Alright, thank you all so much for watching. This has been a great time so far. I've been absolutely loving this. Gonna go 8 more minutes. Just mess with Rube. That would be funny, but I feel like I should probably just get going at this point. That would be funny though. It's that, right? Yeah. Let's get pumped. This was a great session. We did awesome. We made a ton of progress, and now the world is completely open to us. We can go do whatever the heck we want anywhere in the entire planet. There are no restrictions for us. So it's going to be a very, very busy time, to say the least. And I am looking very much forward to it. Let's just sit. Why not? But yeah, I will be live again with this game tomorrow. Because I'm not getting enough of it for only 1 week. Probably another very long stream. Although normally I do a variety of stuff, so Saturdays might be, you know, switched up. We'll have to see. Of course, we also have Split Fiction this upcoming Sunday. Stay tuned for that. We have, and of course, finally, we have Mass Effect on Wednesdays, so make sure you all stay tuned for that if any of that interests you. Don't have any other announcements or anything like that. I think we're just gonna find someone to raid out to. 'Cause I need to get going. I think I know who to raid out to. It's someone I haven't been able to raid out to in a hot minute. And it looks like he's doing a massive event right now, so I think we should definitely 100% raid out to him. Ooh, wait, we could raid out someone else. Now let's raid out to him. I don't know the next time we're gonna get a chance to raid out to him. We're gonna be raiding out to the one, the only, Beast Fighter 1. Very, very awesome, very, very chill streamer. Genuinely one of the nicest people I have met through all of my streamer group stuff. And he's currently doing Lethal Company with a billion other people. And so we should all go join in on his antics, at least watching as spectators. So of course, thank you all so much for watching. I have the lovely, lovely raid messages there for subs and non-subs. Have a good day, night, morning, evening, dark hour, whenever it may be for you. And I'll see y'all again tomorrow for more Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Bye-bye!